think we're good to go. Still acting up.
Challenger.
Okay.
How's this match gonna shake out? It's gonna be exciting to see.
The top round one.
Oh, Jamie.
Let's see what they try to do here in the first round.
Right off the bat, lands that.
Player one
Shit.
pushes the opponent into the corner. Buys some time by driving them into the corner. And now they can
Ballsy of his end.
to do damage here. They're jostling for the dominant position in the corner. Gets out of the corner.
Gotta scramble that pretty hard.
That attack landed for a counter hit. They'll have to decide how to follow up. In a dire situation, they can't saw them.
It was a sloppy round for me, but it worked out.
On the board first with the win. They'll want to keep the pressure on. They've both showed their hands a little bit, so they must be thinking of a counter. Going on the
Really?
offensive.
Every time, huh?
Breaks those shins. Smart stuff, poking at that range to zone the opponent. Player one, boom, springs forward with a drive rush. Closes the distance. Throws a fireball. Going in. Both of them will drive rush to keep it going. Not much life difference. What's going to happen here in the latter half of this round?
Nice.
Breaks the block with a throw. Delivers the pain right to the doorstep. Play. Ooh, what a smart blow. The super doesn't hit.
Oh wow, okay. At least I know what that animation looks like now.
Oh, they switch sides. Oh, in with a rush.
That's not gonna land, is it? Nope.
Drive and life left. Will they gamble something here on a drive move?
Luckily, he doesn't know how to escape throws, but...
Player two is a force to be
Oh.
reckoned.
Whoops. I guess he doesn't want to fight again, but that's fine. Alright. It's combo down.
Here comes a new challenger.
Our fighters are pumping themselves up and are raring to go. Who's going to come out on top in this fight?
Round one.
All right, first round. What's going to happen?
Nice.
The throw hits. Now the fun begins. Was well in range to score the throw. Player two pushes the opponent into the corner.
He knows that that's frame positive.
Buys some time by driving them into the corner. And now they can create some big chances to do damage here. Player one doesn't have a lot of
Nice.
to play with. Not a good thing. Nice tech. Gets the jump in. Taking stock. Holds out with the block. It's turned into a driveless fight. How will they play it? What's the next move? Pokes with a medium kick. Shoots off a fireball up close. Player 2 in trouble.
Shit, that's my kill.
Going in. Each hit is so important here. Player 2 picks up the always important first round. They'll want to keep the ball rolling. Connects with medium kick. The jump in catches them. Oh, they're in the corner now. No running away. Chases them into the corner and will now look to do some damage.
Nice.
Player 2 holding on to that corner.
Nice.
Follows up and tags on the lightning kick barrage. Their spacing is so on point right now. But who's gonna blink first? Drops him hard. Still hurt. Life leaders. Burnout activates.
Oh, he's gonna level 3 it. Yep.
Just smothering them with blows. Rain on their parade.
Hey, baby. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. I tried doing the stream earlier with the whole setup, and it didn't work out. So for now, I'm just gonna focus on doing this until I get everything else figured out. I think I figured most of it out, but I was having some technical issues again.
Checks them with the projectile. You know their fireball game is solid because they're only throwing it when the opponent can't jump. Maintains composure and pushes out of the corner. Escapes the corner to reset the situation. No good umpire.
Shit.
Gets the throw to side switch. They refused to crack under pressure and got the side switch with the throw. Great work. Neither of them willing to back off here. Big, low, reaching heavy. Heading into the end game now. It's getting tense. Burnout activates. Is a good pay? Oh.
He keeps pushing himself out of meter every time.
Like a thief in the night. What else can they get away with? Everything up until now, and everything from here on out is so vital. Reacts to the throw. That text what you get when both sides go in on the throw. Barely blocks the jump in. Blocking a jump in attack means you're
nice.
So they should be looking to anti-air instead. The throw whips. Breaks the block with a throw. Takes advantage of the hesitation and gets some good damage in return. Scrapping it out up close. Max SA gauges. Unbelievably insane. Anti-air in the clutch. Connects with the throw. Player 1 is in a very good, excellent block. And eats it. The low's blocked. Critical drive rush.
Fuck! I got it in time! I fucking got it in time! Oh, God. I didn't know if I would land that in time.
Gotta hand it to both of our fighters.
Fuck.
They put on a real clinic for us. They're still hungry. Both sides stepping up for the rematch. Hits them with the
Shit.
Serenity Stream.
Oh, fuck. I fucked up the combo.
That was a solid anti-air. Wow. Shut down. Player 1 creates a good corner opportunity.
He's gonna get me here.
Strings it all together.
I'm in trouble.
All right, what's coming up next? Their life is looking critical, and they can't rely too much on drive either. The jump in is denied.
Nice.
This is the range where things get messy. Can they utilize their reach or bait each other out? Heading into digs in deep to get that drive in.
I'm out of meter. Fuck. I should have been looking for that now that I think about it. If I was looking for that, that would have gave me the round.
A psychological advantage. Everything up until now, and everything from here on out is so vital. The throw misses. Both fighters want to brush that off and keep going. Full SA drive rush to keep it going. Okay, so you can use drive rushes just
XCP?
like that to launch attacks from much further away. Player 2 needs experiencing burnout. There's a change of stop. Burnout activates. Both fighters
Got such a health lead right now that I don't think I need to worry about burning more meter. Yeah, I can save my meter. I can save my supers for now.
The real fight starts now. Time for both fighters to lay it all on the line. The punch counter gives them a great opening here to do big damage. Player
Nice, that's a really good start for him. I can still make a comeback because I still got my level 3 right now, but that's a really good start for him. Nice.
Oh, here we go. Oh my god, what a throw tech. Player 2 anticipated that throw.
Fuck. Every time, I gotta remember to stop doing that.
Player 1 was an absolute beast in that match.
Set. That was a great set. I gotta remember to use my Hashogeki more.
Both sides stepping up for the rematch. Barely blocks the jump in. Rushes that off and keeps
Really?
going. Solid combo.
Damn.
Decent damage. What's next? Player 1 pushes the opponent into the corner.
Fuck.
And they convert this punish counter opportunity into something. Taking stock. So they break forward to pressure the opponent. Whiffs the throw.
There we go. Man, this guy's really DP friendly. I'm just a little thrown off by that.
Planning something? Nearing the end. Where's the drive gonna come in? Both fighters are super low on Player 2 picks up the first round. That'll give them a psychological advantage. Misses. Follows up and tags on the lightning kick barrage. Turns it up a notch and sends them to the corner. Drive rush to keep it going. Player 2 can build off this lead. Smart use of the invincibility on the overdrive 10 shot. Genius read. Jeez, how can they read each other so well?
That time I set that up.
Can't use any drive moves. Burnout activate. Player 2.
Guess what? It's over.
Oh no, they're stunned. Ups the dance, fires off the sheet, wraps it up with a decisive
Good set.
Player 2 took no time to finish that fight. Right back into the rematch. We ain't even close to done yet.
Nice, you got me out of the air too.
Perfect air tag. Okay,
I need to push it back a bit here.
all the way to the corner. They've got nowhere to run now that they're in the corner. Takes the chance to hurt him.
Fuck, couldn't stop it. Nice. Gotta give him that one.
They were stuck in the corner.
Ah.
Player 1 sets the tone with that win. Let's see if they can keep it up. How will they take advantage of everything that's happened up until now? This fight is just underway. What kind of game plan do they have? Drive rush to keep it going. Player 2 has a slight life lead.
Hey, God, it's pretty stylish combo. Gotta give him that one there.
Smart play with the throw. That throw will do some good damage. Still slugging it out at this range. Oh, says no. Springs forward with the drive rush. Busts that off and keeps
Man,
going.
he is just really...
Yes, sir. More damage, please. Both fighters have a full... Getting it all on the drive rush. Punish counter on the action. Gut punch. Excellent read.
Really?
You're so close.
I will fucking shit damage kill you, motherfucker.
This is the final round. Expect to see some fireworks. It comes some hard.
DP?
Manages to block the jump-in attack. The match just started. It's anyone's game. Oh my god, what a throw tech. Jeez, how can they read each other so well?
God, he just...
Closes in, throw is denied. What a read. Oh, the back and forth reads are unreal.
I was waiting for that.
There's a burnout. Player 1 is looking at a grip, charges up the plasma. Both sides getting ready. Betting it all on the drive rush. On that drive rush. Player 1 may be able to pull a fast one, especially with the super art ready. Solid anti-air. Sticks out a kick. Gotta do better than that. Pumps the
Really?
brakes on the impact.
Wow. That is desperate. The match, though.
Was an absolute beast in that match.
All right.
It's not over yet. Best believe it's time for that run back. the combo. What's going to follow the combo?
Yep, I got it this time.
Player one pushes the opponent into the corner.
Spotting that pattern of yours now.
Buy some time by driving them into the corner. And now they can create some big chances to do damage here. Starts with a jump in. You can open up chances to do big damage by baiting something out, getting that opening, and then jumping in.
Oh wow, you went for the grab.
Player one doesn't have a lot of drive gauge to
Really?
prove.
Didn't get-
Good things. Life lead opens up.
Oh nice, good whiff punish. That was a solid round for him.
Around like a thief in the night. What else can they get away with? They block the overhead and down
Yep.
to the wire. Punish counter. This could lead to something big. A drive impact. Take drive rush to keep it going. Both fighters are working with empty drive gauges, but experiencing.
Wow, man.
Uses the gauge
He's gonna push me out of drive meter now too.
Pulled out the
Fuck.
big gun with a and round pass. I never get tired of seeing this. Here it comes. Now, can they finish the job?
Nope, I know you like to hit me with that.
Might be a good idea to back off, but they might try something here.
Yeah, you didn't do it this time.
Adds a bit of OD spice there. Jumps, barely connects with the throw. Player two, burnout activates. Avoids getting stuck in the corner somehow. Drive
Come on, really?
Springs forward with the drive rush. Oh, forward rush. A jump.
There you go. Chip damage kill.
Here's the final round.
Huh.
The real fight starts now. Back at the start. They're not taking any chances.
I mean, go for it.
Hits up the counter. This is going to be huge. Connects with medium kick. Both fighters planning something. This may be it. Feels back a chance.
Oh, fuck. You got it that time.
Stance change. A jump in. Ooh,
Okay, where is my jabs?
Oh, here we go. Ooh, does them dirty. Vintage.
That might land? I think that'll land. That'll land. That costed me the round.
Beats them.
That one input error costed me the round.
Did not miss that chance and takes the round.
I must have hit the button just a little too soon.
Gotta hand it to both of our fighters. They put on a real clinic for us.
Good fight, though.
It's not over yet. Let's believe it's time for that run back. Pokes with a medium kick. Barely blocks the jump in. Goes for a projectile to try and change the pace. Fireballs are risky, but if the opponent doesn't jump, they're one of the best ground games.
Got it that time.
Gets a grip.
Too late on the movement there.
That's how you capitalize on an opponent's mistake. Get the punish counter by waiting for the opponent to whip an attack and then strike without hesitation. The jump in catches them. Oh, easy tech. This is the range where things get messy. Can they utilize their reach or bait each other out? The fight continues in the middle of
Fuck.
the stage. Decides to spend the meter to open up some more chances. In a dire situation, they can't afford any. There's
Ah, man.
Player two picks up the first round. That'll give them a psychological advantage. Everything up until now, and everything from here on out, is so vital. Keeping them away. Goes for the fireball, which is very strong at this range. Good distance for a shot.
That's what I was baiting on.
Springs forward with the drive.
Oh, shit. Fucked up the input, though.
Still slugging it out at this range.
God, that low kick has got some serious range to it.
Confirm on the impact. Not a counter, but they'll take drive rush to keep it going.
Hoping that you would try to drive impact me as soon as I threw that.
A quick breather. Watching each other carefully. Who will make the first move? Life lead is there, but still anyone's game.
You might see A. Nice. Nice shimmy. Nice shimmy. That was solid. Solid on his end. Fuck up the super, though. Fuck. Panicked. I simply panicked.
Which fighter has it in them to grind out the win? Who will come out on top in this final round?
Wow. Okay, never mind.
That throw will do some good damage. Throws
Really?
them. What now?
Oh, fucking A.
Big damage. SBK.
I'm in trouble here. I'm in a lot of trouble.
Here.
Oh, man, he just keeps...
The throw doesn't connect. There's a
I've got a bad habit now.
What's next?
Ooh, that would have been it too.
Back dashes for space.
Just need my meter back.
Noticeable life lead. Is a comeback still possible? Amazing. Fight sees the overhead coming. Scuffle. What now?
PP?
Turns out.
Oh, that's an overhead. That's a fucking overhead. I didn't realize that's an overhead. I didn't know that.
Comes out on top of that fierce battle. Talk about a show. That match had it all. They're still hungry. Both sides stepping up for the rematch.
Oh, fuck.
Immediate hit. Jumps in. The jump in is denied.
Got it.
The move whiffs and they get nailed with a punish counter. Amazing concentration on display as they punish when their opponent's attack left them wide open. Limited resources at hand right now.
Really? You didn't miss? How can I even know
Job of
that?
pushing back. Projectile to try and change the situation.
Oh, come on.
Jump in. What's their game plan here at this critical stage? Knife lead opens up. That drive impact is blocked. Sees it coming and blocks
Man, this
it
guy.
out. Grabs him. Takes a trip. KO.
Ah,
Picks up the always important first round. They'll want to keep the ball rolling. How will they take advantage of everything
that still lands. Even not enough pushback on that.
Solid combo. Springs forward with the drive rush. Okay, so you can use drive rushes just like that to launch attacks from much further away. Full SA meters on deck for both sides. This could be over soon. This is where smart meter management is going to come into play. Our fighters will need to tread carefully. Gotta be careful not to whip at this range.
Got it that time.
Burnout activate.
Fucking go.
Level 3 super. Spending that meter like it's nobody's business. Fireball into the corner. They're trying to force the opponent into making a mistake. They must have
Oh,
a
fuck.
the low.
Okay, at least that.
Both fighters planning something? SBK hit. Oh my god, what a throw tech.
Oh shit, he waited. He fucking waited. Oh my god.
Got them the win. This is the final round. Expect to see some fireworks. Jump. Medium kick. Follows up and tags on the lightning kick.
Ah shit, that time I was parrying.
Hits them with the counter.
Oh, what am I doing?
Player one, he's barely
Must be seriously mental stacking myself today right now. Oh, you got me. Fair and square. Fuck.
Wait, what? Are they actually down?
Crush me.
That was enough to kill?
Damn.
Oh, that read was godlike.
I need to
Player one
put
the win in a convincing fashion. It's
put my training dummy to work on shimmies because I'm falling for them too easily.
barely blocks the jump in. Medium kick. The fighters continue to check each other in the early going. How are they going to deal damage? What's the play here? Grabs a solid advantage after that big combo. Will this choice to lay on the damage now ultimately pay off? Player 2 will be in a world of hurt if their drive gauge runs out. Ooh, will they hit, whiff, or even charge in? Tricky territory here.
Ah, really?
Dodge and sends them to the corner.
Why do I keep falling for that right now?
Holds out with the block.
Yikes.
And the throw ends the round. Player 1 takes the round like a thief in the night. What else can they get away with? They've both showed their hands a little bit, so they must be thinking of a counter. Dashes forward. Grabs and throws them away. Player 2 will look to apply pressure here. Fires off the Shinku Hadouken. Going in. Experiencing burnout. They're stunned.
Okay. Okay.
So quick. This is the final
Just focus.
round. Expect to see some fireworks. The last round. It's low heavy.
Ah, she's got a much better reach than I realized. It's her walk speed that's throwing me off. Got it.
Each other here. Player one-
Her walk speed keeps throwing me
Can't do
off.
anything now. This is gonna hurt.
She's so quick on her feet.
With the rhythm owning that space. Gets the corner switch. Drops him hard.
Damn.
Awesome. How long can this offensive assault continue? The low kick hits. Low heavy, but no good.
Fuck. I got destroyed. He's gonna walk out of the fight now that he caught past me. Yeah, he's gonna walk out of the fight, which I can't blame him if he does.
It's not over yet.
He's got me red now. He's got me downloaded.
Medium kick hit. Showing some real tenacity. There's a drive rush to throw the opponent off balance. So, a drive rush can really close the distance, putting moves that would otherwise be out of reach in that sweet spot to launch a surprise attack. Player 2 chases him down.
Of course he's gonna do that.
Knockdown.
Why do I keep falling for this?
Game plan here at this critical stage. Player 1 is in burnout. Drives off the table. Throws him to
Oh
the
my
end
God.
of the block. Taking stock. Player 1, this is gonna be bad news. Closing moments of the match.
Yikes! I am making some hasty
Player 2
choices.
That'll give them a psychological advantage. Jumps up.
There we go.
Fires back. Things are slow going right now, but we may see someone shoot. Fires off the Shinku Hadouken. Both fighters planning something. Can they keep on him? Dashes. Goes for the jump in. Experiencing burnout.
There we go.
Player 2 at this Shin Hashogaki is gonna sting. Gotta be careful not to whip at this range. Burnout activates. The low kick hits. They must have a game plan here with the critical art off. Throws them. Going in. A real test of nerves here. Looks like they want to put a new spin on things with that fire. Perfect execution with the anti-air. Punch the brakes on the impact. What'll happen here? Oh my God, what's gonna happen?
That was it, too. That was his win there. That was his fucking win. That whiff on that throw was his win.
They can build themselves a streak.
All right, we're gonna go for the tiebreaker, but after this tiebreaker, I'm gonna take a break. Win or lose, I'm gonna take a break from this fight, so that way I can study up on, or not study up, but at least like recreate
Checks them with the projectile.
shimmies, so that way I don't get clipped by them so damn much.
Any developments early in the round will set the table for the rest of the fight. Maintains composure and pushes out at the point. Player 1 has used up all of their drive gauge. And they outlast
Fucking stop.
Player 1 needs to deal with this burnout.
Oh man, my mind is
Aggression from both sides.
officially blown.
Hits with the overhead. No more drive gauge.
Why did I make so many poor choices?
They block the overhead, and the jump in is denied.
Fuck.
Holds out with the block.
There we go.
Knockdown.
Let's fucking go, man.
Huge stun. They need
Except I fucked up.
Chance and go in for the kill.
Choked.
Their spacing is so on point right now. But who's gonna blink first? Each hit is so
Ah.
important here.
I keep fucking choking right now. I don't know why.
Player 1 on the board first with the win. They'll want to keep the pressure on. Good job blocking the jumping. They're showing us just how patient they can be. Get out of it, brush that off and keep
Fuck,
going.
didn't make it in time. Too much recovery.
They're looking for a way to get in. But it's a good
It's gonna hurt.
spot to use the super. It's the
I keep choking. I keep dropping like opportunities that are supposed to be mine, but I just keep choking.
Player 2 in drive rush to keep it going. Barely blocks the jumping. Player 1
Oh.
needs to use the threat of the corner here. What'll happen here? This is a turning point. They gotta turn it around. The drive impact doesn't work. Gotta be low heavy. Are we gonna see a comeback here? Draw critical. What's
No,
gonna happen?
that's the game. That's game.
Heavy connected?
He wins fair and square. That's his set.
Capitalize on all of your
I need to go back to training mode and train that out of my nerves right now because I am choking a lot. I am clearly getting screwed up by throw reversals right now. Pro escape opportunity. After you get knocked down. Okay, here we go. This isn't exactly the issue. The issue at hand is that he shimmies. Sure. No, that's not it either. For this one? That's it. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Okay. And guessing this one's throw? Yeah, okay, so these are the three I need to work on. That's where I get fucked every time. I know better with shimmies, but my instincts are just kind of killing me here. Yeah, I still do, even after I see it. Still do it after I see it. I don't know why, but that whole match I was choking. No, I'm too late on that. Arm. You really cannot delay those. I got the settings right, so now I just need to keep doing it over and over again until I get it right. Every time. Seems like I'm just better off just taking the damn grab at that point. Yeah, I'm just better off taking the grab. Fucking time. still do it even after I see it. There we go, finally. Put the dog out, bro. Come back to that later. Okay. Tough for you. Yeah, I wish. The reason why I lost that set was mostly because his skin is glistening. Yes, yeah, it is. The reason why I lost that set, though, was mostly because I just kept falling for the same old trick over and over again because I got a bad habit now. And she was able to exploit that, so that's not my fault, and I gotta break that habit now. Keep going for throw attacks over and over and over again. Now it's been too much now because I'm so used to players doing it so much now that it's kind of blowing up in my face. You lost because your Ryu is too slippery. There's some truth to this. There is some truth to this. Wait a minute. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay.
Here comes a new challenger.
Those were good fights, though, nonetheless. Went close.
This is gonna be a 5-star match. Get
Diamond
ready
player.
for history to be made. The fight's now underway. This is Vicious with the play-by-play. Anticipates the overhead. Goes with the projectile to pressure the opponent. Throwing on even more pressure with the fireballs. Blocks the jump in. There's a drive rush to throw the opponent off balance. So, a drive rush can really close the distance, putting moves that would otherwise be out of reach in that sweet spot to launch a surprise attack.
There we go.
Overhead.
Okay, he's got EXTP? Nope.
This is a real back and forth match we're seeing. They definitely know what the other is capable of. Neither of them willing to back off here. Left off a projectile to waste time. Going on the offensive? Holds out with the block. Does a good job of pushing back. Closing moments of the match. Springs forward with the drive rush.
That's right, he's frame positive during that. Oh, I forgot that he's frame positive when he does the EX.
With a good start to the fight, but can they keep it up? Who's going to start things off? Did well to get the buff in there. Drive rush to keep it going. The properties that attacks get from a drive rush make them a great tool for creating chances like that. Decides to buff up while they can. Springs forward with the drive rush. Closes the distance. Backs them into the corner in a hurry. Places them into the corner and will
got him.
look to do some
Set that up.
Player 2 hold it. Blocking that drive impact isn't going
Shit.
to work. Crowns him from above. Player 1 burnout activates. Life lead is there, but still anyone's game. Looks like they both want to stay out of the corner.
There it is.
In there.
Said DP, but whatever.
Played with a lot of heart to pull off a tremendous win. Definitely one to watch. How is this rematch going to play out? Are we going to witness a blow up here? Ooh, it looks like they're waiting to see what the opponent wants to do first. There's a drive rush to throw the opponent off balance. Moves performed off a drive rush get extra plus frame, making for a potentially high return. Player 2 pushes the opponent.
That was it too.
Buys some time by driving them into the corner, and now they can create some big chances to do damage here. Player 1 needs to deal with this burnout. We have one player in burnout state, which means they'll have to continue the fight temporarily without using any drive-reliant moves.
Oh shit.
Player 1 doesn't have a lot of drive gauge to play with. Not a good thing. Well, tomahawk.
Nice.
In a dire situation, they can't afford any mistakes. Fantastic reaction. Springs forward with the drive rush. Jumps.
Wow.
Moments of the match.
Fucking got that round from a fucking cross-up, really?
Amazing.
Oh, this guy's using modern controls.
With the first strike, but they can't get complacent. Starting off with fireballs right from the get-go. Player 2 had an impressive round while managing their drive lead. They'll want to carry that momentum into the next round. Can they stop this life lead from getting bigger? Both drive rush to keep it going. Closes the distance. Springs forward with the drive rush. Locks up. Hits them with a stop.
Oh fuck! Right through it. That's problematic.
Until their drive recovers. Drive gauge gap here. Drive gauge is almost empty. They gotta be careful. Gets a risky buck in. Drives it back.
Fuck!
Player 2 links it. Closing moments of the match. One hit's gonna do it. They're in range. We gonna see a jump in? A dash? A jump anti-air in the quad.
Oh, he did a command throw off while I was still in block stun. And then because he did a command throw, when I tried to tech throw, it punished him for it and did more damage.
Not over yet. Let's believe it's time for that run back. Attempts to break the stalemate with a fireball. Strings it all together. What's going to follow the combo? Uncomfortable space here. Can they clip each other on the edge? Puts one in the pocket.
Free time, okay. I see what he was trying to do. He's going to command throw me out of it.
They're on the lookout for jump-ins. Player 2 will be in a world of hurt if their drive gauge runs out.
Oh shit, there it is.
If they can't escape
There's my bad habit again.
pressure, this round is over.
I'm in trouble now. I'm in a lot of trouble.
Player 1 creates a good, picks up
That's
the
a tough
win
spot
with
to be in.
Looked like they were baiting their opponent into making a mistake. Player 1 sets the tone with that win. Let's see if they can keep it up. Throws them to negate the block. Hits them in the gut. G2 Hadouken. Both fighters planning something? Their life is hanging by a thread. They gotta leave.
Oof, that's a rough round. That is a rough round. Yikes.
Ooh, it looks like they're waiting to see what the opponent wants to do first. Opts to continue.
Nice. I was even parrying during that.
Didn't rely too much on drive in that last round, but they may be looking to mix things up. The low kick hit. Smart stuff, poking at that range to zone the opponent. With the solar plexus strike.
There we go.
Up with the super. Just like Big Pop. There's a burnout. Great job in escaping that corner pressure and moving back to center stage. And they burn out in sync. What are they gonna do? Presses for a reaction with a fireball. Connects with
Again.
the throw. Noticeable life lead is a comeback. Oh, drive rush.
Oh, that's a throw. That's a throw.
Personalized celebration.
That'll kill. That'll fucking kill.
Can they muster up
Maybe?
the strength to fight back and
Oh
take
no, it
this
won't.
round?
Okay.
Take a seat.
Oh, it goes through fireballs. It goes through fireballs. I had no idea.
Reaches the win. But that could have been
If I'd known that, I wouldn't have thrown that.
We could have called that. Throws up a bump. Drive rush to keep it going.
There it is. That's what I was looking for.
Not letting that go unpunished. Player 2 is just about out of drive after that. Pressuring them in the corner. Keeping them in the corner will only produce more damage opportunity. No good up high. Opts for the air-to-air encounter. Condor Wind is fully stocked now. Lily's neutral game is now even more dangerous. With the life gap opening up, they need to lean
Fuck,
hard
I
on
couldn't
the
land it.
in a dire situation. They can't afford. Burnout activate.
Mistake there. Her special is insane.
Player 2 on the board first with the win. They'll want to keep the pressure on. How will they take advantage of everything that's happened up until now? Holds out with the block. Drive rush to keep it going. The properties that attacks get from a drive rush make them a great tool for creating chances like that. Blocks just
There we
enough
go.
to keep going. Digs in deep to get that drive impact. It's back with the drive impact on the recovery. This punish counter presents a huge chance. You've got to be mindful of reaching jump-ins at this range.
Oh, fuck.
Activates. Looks like they want to experience
Oh, shit.
the burn. Barely blocks the jump-in.
Nope.
Anti-air in the clutch. Player 2 needs to use the threat of the
I will not let you out of there.
closing moments of the match.
I will not let you out of there.
Bro.
Good fucking match.
Made all the right moves, and this experience is only gonna make them stronger. Time to get down to business. The first round starts now. Finds the time to squeeze in a buff. Ooh, will they hit, whiff, or even charge in? Tricky territory here. Strings it all together. Decent damage.
Oh shit, that was a mistake.
Somehow pushes back all the way to center stage. Takes the chance to hurt him. Knockdown. Fires off the
Ooh, that was close. I almost fucked that one up.
Player 1 delivers the pain right to the doorstep. One combo can end this round right now.
There we go. That's what I was looking to do.
Bro, hitting him with the smart stuff.
Huh.
Player 2 takes the round like a thief in the night. What else can they get away with? Tomahawk.
Nice.
The jump-in is denied. Goes in on the impact for nothing. You do not want to whiff an impact. Jumps in. Barely blocks the jump.
Nah, they're not good, not good.
Typhoon coming through. Springs forward with the drive rush. Still scrapping for control of the space. Jumps up. Big
There we go.
A quick breather. Have they noticed the drive gauge gap?
That's right, it's EX.
It's a risky puck. Knocked him out of the air.
I gotta remember that friggin' EX move is super safe. Not only safe, it's positive.
Tied up. Which fighter has it in them to grind out the win? Gets the low. The throw miss. Anti-air in the clutch. Blocks it. Drives it back, misses. The low stuff, poking at that range to zone the opponent.
There we go. Got him to the corner.
Is in a very good spot now. Charges up the plasma. Up to spin the meter on the super. What's this
Fucking go.
gonna do? What now? What a finish.
Don't have the health pool to take the exchange.
Player 2 faced a giant.
Let me chase you all the way to the corner.
What a win.
That was a good fight, though. That was a great fight. With all that booty special move in this game. Yeah, I know, right? That's why it's so powerful. It's because it's got a booty. It's got booty to it. All right. We're gonna shift gears here. We're gonna shift gears here. I was trying earlier to watch the Summer Game Fest playback, but it didn't quite work out. So we're gonna start it over again. I'm gonna get it right this time. Make sure it's working appropriately. We can watch that together. I'll probably start with like first couple of views, go back to my playthrough, and then do it again. Rinse and repeat. Set that up. Okay. Okay. First thing we're gonna do, we're gonna switch my audio to the right one. This should be working properly. Just to make sure it is, I'm gonna put on some music real quick and make sure it's properly working. There it is. All right. There it is. All right, can you hear the music? Let me know that you can hear the music, but you don't hear any Street Fighter music, right? There's no Street Fighter music, right? It's just the Zelda music. Nope, it's gonna be the same stream. I'm keeping the stream the same. And we're basically just gonna do like little bite-sized content here and there. Let me know that you can hear the music, but you don't hear any Street Fighter music, right? There's no Street Fighter music, right? It's just the Zelda music. Nope, it's gonna be the same stream. I'm keeping the stream the same. And we're basically just gonna do like little bite-sized. All right. Street Fighter music, right? There's no Street Fighter music, right? All right, good.
The creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
I saw the first like 20 minutes of this, so I saw the Mortal Kombat 1 reveal.
Welcome to Summer Game Fest.
But I couldn't get my settings right, so nothing was working appropriately. So now I can have like a more focused review. So 20 minutes, I've seen the first 20 minutes.
Video games for you. We are live here in Los Angeles at YouTube Theater, and it feels so good to be in person with a live fan audience for the first time ever. Welcome, everybody.
Don't eat too many. Enjoy them, but don't eat too many. Let me have some. I would love some of my sister's homemade cookies.
The video game industry has come together to show you what's next. This is a cross-industry showcase, meaning no matter where you play games, I hope you'll discover a new game to put on your...
Let me double check that real quick here. Let's see if that's stopping now. Eat too many. Let me have some. I would love some of my sister's homemade cookies. Okay. All right, it should be working appropriately now.
Your wish list. The landscape of video game events has certainly changed over the past few years. But
You might hear it again real quick, but it'll go away.
Of great games in development, and our singular goal today is to get you excited about the future. In just a few minutes, we'll see the first extended gameplay of Mortal Kombat 1. It delivers, don't worry.
I will say this much. Jeff Keighley is a really good marketer. He's doing a really good job of hyping up the crowd and telling people what to expect.
We do have a very special grand finale that you're not going to want to miss. That's all I'll say right now. But let's get right to the games and gameplay. The first reveal is something you're not expecting, which makes it that much more exciting. Here we go.
Jeff Keighley has that gamer biz casual locked down. He does. I've only had one.
To rescue him and save the Empire. But we weren't prepared for what was coming next.
In case you didn't know, this is a Prince of Persia game. Prince of Persia's been like dormant for like ever. It's been there's been a lot of rumors and a lot of, not really rumors, but reports about Ubisoft trying to revive this series. They're trying to get the series back for the public because it's been a dormant series for a long time. However, this is a new format for a 2D side-scroller. I've never seen a 2D side-scroller for Prince of Persia. I've always known it as a 3D game, but I've never played the games myself. But I always saw them like on like back when Movie Gallery or those video, like those what do they call them? Those video rental stores that used to be around. I used to see them all over the place at like at the game section. Whenever you used to be able to rent games from Blockbuster and stuff like that. So I grew up during the era when it was a 3D game.
I will fulfill my destiny and save the kingdom.
I'm gonna put on the captions real quick here. Oh, my arm is killing me right now.
There's a little surprise. Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown is coming in January 2024. A brand new action-adventure platform.
I do kind of hope this is a game for the Switch, because I would like to have another game that's available for my Switch.
Incredible platforming, puzzles, and animation.
I don't see myself playing this on either PC or my or anything else.
Streaming on Monday as part of Summer Game Fest.
Oh dang! Didn't the last Prince of Persia flop?
Iconic video game franchise that just celebrated 30 years.
Don't know for certain. What I do know is that the ending for Prince of Persia was incredibly controversial. Basically, it ended in a non-ending way, and that's all I know about it. Like, it basically ended inconclusively, and it really pissed people off.
The team at NetherRealm have been hard at work.
And then the game went on like on freeze for a long time. This is the big one that I saw, and after I got done watching this one, I had to restart the stream. But
who's on the roster? How do the
this is the new Mortal Kombat 1 game.
For combat. No spoilers, but this video is literally insane. Here is an extended first look at the story, gameplay, and yes, of course, the fatalities of Mortal Kombat 1.
Yeah, we used to rent PS2 games from the video store. I think we got the third 3D Pac-Man game a lot. I didn't know they made a 3D Pac-Man game, but it makes sense that they would make one.
I have had enough of you.
Then go before I put you down.
Ah, Sub-Zero. That's Kung Lao. It's interesting to see how Kung Lao is like it looks like he's left the Shaolin Temple to become like a more modern man. They've also changed like the way the animation looks.
You have proven worthy of joining us. Come, there are other champions, I must gather.
What do you want?
Sento, it's my family blade.
Sento's mine, and I won't give it up without a fight.
Oh, he's fighting Johnny Cage for his sword. I'm guessing Johnny must have bought it at an auction. Oh, Jesus. Some of these things I didn't notice the first time I watched it. Holy smokes. Johnny looks like, he looks like Nathan Drake.
Enough. Okay, let's go back to one here. Who are you again?
Lord Liu Kang, protector of Earthrealm, god of fire.
Oh, damn. Liu Kang looks so good. Wow, that is a really cool approach they took with that fighting style. I love that. That was great.
You have skills, Raiden, but you're inexperienced.
Whatever experience I lack, I make up for in heart.
Looks like they decided to go with a more Asian look for Raiden instead of him being a little bit more white. Sorry, I was running a minute behind. I think I caught up. Welcome to the present.
Becomes known, you will be banished. I only want what's best for you.
Or do you secretly covet my throne?
I love the music. Oh, Goro's back. Oh, Goro's a cameo character. I didn't notice that the first time I watched. One of the things I noticed that they added more verticality to the striking, so it's a bit more like Mortal Kombat Deception and Armageddon, where you'll notice that they get launched in the air and then they'll attack them horizontally across the midair. That mechanic hasn't been back for a while. Hey! Brody. Yummy. Oh. Delicious. Nothing but mincemeat. The backdrops are gorgeous. They are. I will admit that. So my current theory is I think you get more than one fatality now, or more than 2 fatalities. I think you get 4, because you have another character that you can resort to for fatalities.
I mean, that was pretty good, right, guys? Now, I'm sure you have many questions about what we just saw, and to tell you more, I am so
Not safe
honored
for
to welcome
life.
to Summer Game Fest one of our industry's greatest creators, a man who has been loyal to the same franchise and fan base for more than 3 decades. Please join me in welcoming to Summer Game Fest the creator of Mortal Kombat.
It's crazy to me to think that Mortal Kombat that's been around for 30 years. 30 years it's been around. That's crazy to me.
Congratulations. They love you. All right. Well, Ed, first of all, thank you for that incredible world premiere. We got to see all of the gameplay of MK1, and everyone just wants to know more about this because, first of all, this is it's MK1, right? It went from 11 to 1. So tell us about this. Is it a new timeline?
Yeah. I don't know how many people have seen the ending of Mortal Kombat 11. Liu Kang basically was kind of graduated into, like, you know, a fire god, right? And he created a brand new universe. And this universe, this is why we're calling it Mortal Kombat 1, is because this is the beginning of a new timeline. A number of these characters you've seen before, but they're told in a completely different story. And so Sub-Zero and Scorpion are brothers now, and there's all these things that were rivalries before are now allies, and so mixing the whole thing up. So
You're back, guys.
Rebooting, and that's what the 1 is for.
Well, it looks incredible. Everything we saw there was, you know, in-game gameplay. The cinematics look incredible. I know the team has been working for 4 years on this, but the thing we got to talk about are these cameos, because we saw some pretty amazing stuff there. Now, so tell us, how does that work? You have your main, you know, character that you'll pick, and then I know you also have a separate kind of cameo menu, so you pick sort of a pair when you start the game?
Yeah, normally in a fighting game, you'll see a a roster, basically, you know, where you select your character.
The Pac-Man game was called Pac-Man World 2. It's basically a Crash Bandicoot. Oh, I could see that. That would make sense.
Fighters that are the cameo fighters, and these fighters actually, they will join the fight. But
so it is exactly what I thought Mortal Kombat 1 would be, which is a striker system.
And you can call him out.
In case you don't know what a striker system is, you spend a resource to extend your combos with the backup character.
All the characters can be combined.
So you only play one of the two characters, but the other character in the background helps you basically spend a resource to extend your combos or bail you out of tough situations.
You know, the best team ups.
Well, so how does that work? So you're in gameplay, you have your main, you have your cameo. How do you summon them? Is it time-based? Like, how often do they come in? It's not a tag team thing, right?
Yeah, exactly. And you're basically summoning them. It's just one
honestly,
button.
I do think they should have gone down the route of a tag team mechanic.
Push that button with
but
and it'll do a different move. Push it with.
I get that they didn't want to compete with the other tag team games.
Oh, I see. So you can bring them in a combo.
And right now, the striker system has been kind of out of style for a little while. So
you can't obviously fire them indefinitely.
It'll help differentiate it from the rest of the roster, from the rest of the games out there right now.
And they have, you know, like in the middle of a combo, they'll have a lot of.
That's what I mean about that verticality, where they pop them in the air.
Sony will come out there. Sometimes you'll see them appear twice in there.
So time-based, they come out, and then obviously as you go through, you revealed some of them there, but is it a different set of characters that'll be?
Tag team is used in Injustice. Yeah, but as a casual thing on the actual competitive side, or just even online play, it's more
the main roster fighters.
It's more
Sub-Zero, right?
Called 1v1. But the game that you're thinking of in particular is probably Marvel vs. Capcom. That one's known for tag team.
Back to our first game, so you'll notice Sonya and Kano and Jax are in their kind of older costumes. And so there's a lot of that novelty. We have a lot of like really surprise ones. I think you guys saw Goro.
Yes, Goro.
Yeah, Goro is there.
So there's a lot of like kind of really digging into the old Mortal Kombat games as far as getting, you know, we really love the.
See, one of the things I'm wondering about is how does the DLC purchases work? You buy a one character cameo, so you have to pay for one cameo character, and then you have to pay for one actual playable character, or do they come in as packages? You buy a cameo character plus a normal character.
That part was such an inspiration for Mortal Kombat, so he finally is now.
They're adding Van Damme to the game. He's a voice actor.
For a moment, you know, the first Mortal Kombat game, we originally wanted to be Van Damme, the video game, and that never really worked out. So I can't tell you how many times over the last 30 years we've tried to get him. You know, we were this close, like 4 or 5 times. And so finally we got him, and he's doing the voices too. Wow. So you're going to hear John Claude, his voice doing Johnny Cage lines and stuff like that. We're really excited about it.
Wow. Well, I know the team has been working so hard.
DLC structure will be a happy surprise.
Yeah. Coming out in September, so we don't have to wait long, right?
That's right. With this has been a very difficult secret.
When you say surprise, you're talking about like Kinder Egg surprise?
And so, but we're.
Oh no, Van Damme's the new Ronda Rousey.
More excited in terms of.
I've actually seen Van Damme act. I think he could do it. I actually think he can do it. Ronda Rousey can't act.
More cameo characters, you know.
Despite her distinguishable voice.
Thank you so much for.
I'm gonna pause it right here, real quick. Despite Ronda Rousey's really distinguishable voice, I think she got away with it somewhat, not too successfully. But I will say this much. Van Damme can actually act. I've seen a few of his movies where he actually acts, so he has potential. I don't know how long he's been stretching those sea legs for now, because he's been kind of had some lean, you know, elements to it, but he can actually act. So I don't know if he's a little rusty at that because he hasn't had major roles. But he's a lot more capable than people think of. Like he's a lot more capable than people give him credit for. I don't think he's not an A-list actor by any means, but he's a decent actor. I would say he's on par with typical voice actors. As a matter of fact, when I think back on Van Damme's career, he really should have done more voice acting, but he really wanted to be, he was really ambitious, and instead of working his way up the chain and getting more notice, he really wanted to stick with the routine that he wanted to stick with, and that kind of killed his career in the process, because then, you know, times went away, and then he lost that opportunity. But, yeah. Well, I butchered his name, Van Damme. Yeah.
at MK1. As you said, this weekend people will be playing it, press and media, so we'll be seeing lots more coverage, lots more characters to reveal on the main roster and cameos. Ed Boon, thank you so much. First look at Mortal Kombat.
The gameplay looks good. I will say this much. It looks good. Looks reassuring.
So excited about that one. All right. Next
I'm still not stoked about a $70 price range.
The release of Diablo 4, which is truly fantastic. Another big and anticipated ARPG is Path of Exile 2 from Grind & Gear Games, who have faithfully been updating and patching the original PoE since its release.
I don't know anything about the Path of Exile games, but I've heard of them.
The sequel in over 2 years, but that changes right now. Here is your first look at a raw gameplay capture from Path of Exile 2, a sequel that pushes the engine and gameplay to a new level.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with the Path of Exile games at all. I know of their music. I've listened to the game's music before. I like. It looks like kind of a Diablo style game. A lot of spell casting going on right now. I hope that's not all the trailer has to offer, because that's not a very good gameplay trailer. It looks exciting a little bit, but it's a little lean.
Looks amazing, and there's more coming in
For me as a new person, like someone who never played any of the games, I would need to see more than that.
We featured last year at Summer Game Fest.
Here we go.
The team at
Street Fighter
Capcom
6
has an important update to share with you right now.
Street Fighter 6 got an update. Got metal arms. Ryu, you're all metally. Why are you all metally? It's Robot Ryu. Oh, is it a costume DLC? It's a costume DLC.
I am the Advanced Artificial Intelligence Leviathan.
What? Ryu has a gun. Why does Ryu have a gun? Ryu, why do you have a gun? Oh, Ryu's fighting T-Rexes. Oh, this is that Primal Rage game? Even Guile. Is that it's that dinosaur shooter game, isn't it? I forgot what it's called. Exo Primal. That's what it is. This is a collaboration between Exo Primal and Street Fighter. It's a four. For those of you that don't know what Exo Primal is, it's a Left 4 Dead style game. 4 people versus AI.
So it probably wasn't on your bingo card for today's show. That Street Fighter Cross Exo Primal collab will launch in the fall, with the game coming out on July 14th. But guess what, guys? That may actually not be the craziest collaboration on the show today. Check this out.
Defeating a criminal who tries to attack you is surprisingly simple.
Yeah. Let's do this.
There's nothing more powerful than imagination. It can shape the fabric of reality, transforming everything you may think you know.
Whoa! Is that fucking Nicolas Cage? Nicolas Cage is a playable character in fucking DBD? What? What?
That's right. Nicolas Cage is coming to Dead by Daylight in July. I mean, I don't know how these things happen, but I figured
I know he's been kind of on the rise again in Hollywood, but I haven't seen him do anything horror related in a while.
Have earned him an Academy Award and a few memes on the internet across more than 4 decades of incredible films. Please join me in welcoming to Summer Game Fest, Nicolas Cage.
Gotta tell her. Yeah, he's a survivor. Nicolas Cage is a survivor. It would be hilarious if he was a killer. Imagine that.
Nick, I gotta say, welcome to the video game world.
Oh, wow, yeah, thank you. I'm so happy to be invited to your very, very cool club, everybody.
Finally, I mean, I gotta say, this is such a crazy, unexpected collaboration. I gotta understand, how did this come about? I mean, some people be like, oh, maybe he'll show up in Fortnite. Maybe he'll be in a Hideo Kojima game. But Dead by Daylight, I mean, how does this happen?
Well, it's a museum of horror, right?
Yes.
And when I make movies, one of my favorite genres is horror.
But I've never seen him play anything like that.
Genre, there's a character, a murderous ghost named Sadako, who I think is amazing, and she made an appearance in this.
Not as charismatic as Keanu. Yeah, he's not. He's not.
Yeah, I mean, that's what's fun is you're playing one of the survivors in this game, and it's cool that, you know, it really is this museum of horror. Michael Myers, you said all these different characters all coming together. And you play yourself, or who do you play?
So I play this heightened, exaggerated version of a film actor named Nick Cage.
Okay. Hilarious.
He's going to a location thinking he's making a movie, and instead he wakes up in the fog. And in the fog, he's surrounded by crows and serial killers, and it's rather amusing. And
it's rather amusing.
About it that I think, as a survivor, is like a bonding experience. It's a bit like hide and go seek. You have your 3 other teammates who are survivors with you, and it's teamwork. You're working together to pull through, and I like that. And so that was a large reason for wanting to do it as well, that feeling of bonding with your friends.
And you're fully in for this. I know we heard your voice in there, so you recorded lines for it and everything?
See, I want you to know when you're playing the Nick Cage survivor, I even have, when you're choosing your skins, I even say, always remember to dress to match your talent. I want you to know that you're with me, that we're one.
I hope the bee's making an appearance. Oh my God. That should be the killer. That should be Nick's killer. The bees.
Minimal, exasperated expression of a sigh, whatever it is, it's my voice, so that we are fused.
All right. Fully method, Nick Cage. I love it. I mean, this is so fun. This game, as you said, is such an
As he's
awesome
running from the killer. No, not the bees! Not the bees!
I mean, how did you find out about Dead by Daylight? Do you know much about the video game?
Somebody very important in my family is a Dead by Daylight enthusiast, and that really put the hook in. Ha, pun intended.
Hey, Nick. Okay. Okay.
Dead by Daylight to me was an opportunity
that was cute.
to branch out. I've never been invited into this space before.
Yeah.
I'm always looking for new adventures. So this to me was like, wow, I can make a whole new audience, meet a whole new audience, and branch out and go on this Dead by Daylight adventure.
That's exactly what it's supposed to be about.
It took me nothing but a split second to say yes. And speaking about split seconds, what excuse me, what I noticed, excuse me, sinuses, allergies. What I noticed was that every move you make when you're doing this, when you're in the gaming space, it's timed down to the split second. It's a very immersive experience when you're acting out in this space, because every move, every grunt, every sigh you make has to be timed perfectly with the gamer's moves. So that was something that I learned from this, and I'm always looking to learn something.
Well, we love having you in the video game world. We want to see Nick Cage in more games.
Thank you. Thanks, guys.
That's one of the strangest collaborations I've seen since like Negan with Tekken 8 or Tekken 7. Negan with Tekken 7. One of the oddest collaborations.
In Dead by Daylight, the chapter officially comes out on July 25th on PC and console, but PC players can try it earlier by downloading the player test build on July 5th. And here's an exclusive first look at Nicolas Cage in Dead by Daylight.
He even looks like him. He looks so much like him. That fucking face. I don't know why, but for some reason, Nicolas Cage reminds me of a Seinfeld character. I'd love to see Negan in DBD. I could see him. He would fit in well. He would actually fit in pretty well.
Anything goes here at Summer Game Fest. All right, thank you very much, Nick.
From the creators of Vanishing Ethan Carter and Painkiller. Wow.
You might have seen videos like this before.
Yeah, I have. Yes, I have. Okay. Much better. What is this game? I really like the aesthetic design. What is this game? Get rid of this. Try to get rid of this thing here. There we go. Ooh, I like this design. It's like BioShock meets medieval shit. Oh, I'm interested. Witchfire. This looks interesting. On. Okay, no, okay, at least it's an in-game ad, or it's an in-video ad. Fine. I can accept that.
01. Operation Control clears you for engagement.
Oh, it's for another video game. That's why I didn't recognize it. Oh, the VR game. Crossfire. Syria Squad. I will admit, Crossfire does look good for a VR game. Is that a new property? It is not. It's an existing one. Crossfire has actually been around for a while, but it's not a very high-end, like, it's not a very big game for a shooter.
No choice.
It's relatively successful. I've known of it. I would say like think of like AAA games as like a AA game. Oh, this is Remnant too, isn't it?
No turning back after this. You sure?
How about Witchfire? That's a brand new IP, yes. That's a new IP. I've never heard of that one. Unless it's been around for a long time and I never heard about it, but I think that's a new IP. It looks cool. It looks right up my alley. I'm immediately intrigued. I hear the Remnant games are a lot of fun. Ew. The Remnant games are like a shooter version of Dark Souls, from what I understand. Gotta admit, those animations look pretty damn good.
Fellas, it's time to take care of down there.
I guess I have let my...
And the ads are so aggressive right now.
All right, we have much more Summer Game Fest to come, including a first look at the gameplay of Alan Wake 2, the world premiere of the new season.
Oh, I'm so
Fortnite,
intrigued.
Call of Duty Season 4, and maybe a few more surprises for you.
Oh, I gotta see that.
Today's reveals, use the hashtag gaming on TikTok to react to the news. And we want to welcome everyone co-streaming the show live on TikTok, Twitch,
I see the
YouTube,
puppy in the
and other
background getting
platforms.
cozy.
For those of you on Twitch, we
Oh,
also
yeah.
have a special Warframe Twitch drop, a free Steinax Warframe for watching more than 30 minutes of the show. Now, speaking of surprises, another legendary gaming hero is set to return later this year in a brand new game built from the ground up in a style that I think is going to get this fan base and longtime fans of video games very excited. Here's another Summer Game Fest global game announcement. New thrills with a classic feel.
Ah, yes, Sonic. Oh, they're making a new Sonic game. I mean, it's not up my alley. I'm not into Sonic games that much, but that's impressive. It's an OG Sonic style game. You haven't made one of these in a long time. It's an actual sequel too. Wow. True sequel. I gotta admit, it actually looks pretty good with this style. Oh, they added co-op. How does that work? How do you have co-op in this? That's weird. I'm not gonna lie, it's a little weird. It's cool, but it's a little weird. This has been long overdue. It is, really. This series has been waiting for a sequel for a very long time. You collect all the coins I miss. Wow, it's coming soon. This year. At the end of this year, it's coming out.
A new standard for 2D classic Sonic that's bound to appeal to
Superstars.
new and legacy fans alike. This past April, Honkai Star Rail launched, and as you're about to see, the game is bringing an exciting new character to space fantasy RPGs. However, we don't just have a new peak for current players, but also for those awaiting the game's release on PlayStation.
So I don't know much about this game. I think this is that game that's trying to compete with Genshin Impact.
Don't you get bored running across the map every day? Team Trailblaze, back from duty. Mission
I wonder if this is made by the same studio that makes Genshin Impact, because it's right up their artistic envisionment.
Never mind, I miscalculated. Can you let me have some fun this time? Time for a buzz.
Oh, this isn't what I thought it was. I thought like in Genshin Impact, it would look more, it would be more of a actual like action RPG, but it's more RPG than is action.
Pinocchio, Lies of P is a Soulsborne-like game from the team
Graphics
at
like
NeoWiz,
Ruby? They
which is
do,
coming to
actually.
Game Pass, PlayStation, and PC this year. Well, if you're wondering exactly when, we have news to share with you on its release with this brand new trailer.
Lies of P, the Pinocchio game. The Dark Souls Pinocchio game. It's such a weird concept, but from what I've seen, it looks kind of cool. Wow. I'm not gonna lie, that looks great. I like the era too that they're using for this. These monsters are crazy looking. That looks like something out of Devil May Cry there. Oh, he uses the hat to block the, or the umbrella to block the gun. Probably it's got Guillermo del Toro as the art consultant. I wouldn't be surprised.
Listen, pal. Nice landing, but let's not make it a habit.
I really like the artistic envisionment they're going with this game. It looks interesting. This game really caught my attention, I won't lie. The art style is really cool.
That's right, a demo for Lies of P is now available across PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. Check it out and prepare for the release on September 19th.
Wow, it's coming out soon.
Now it's time for the reveal of a visually stunning new game based on a classic manga with a story and world created by one of the most celebrated anime artists of all time. This is one of those games that I feel lucky we get to reveal for the first time here at Summer Game Fest. And I think you'll be pretty hyped once you see the gameplay, all built in Unreal Engine 5. Here we go.
Oh, is this like another Ark Survival Evolved game? No. Looks like a Borderlands game. Maybe not. That's not Borderlands. It's something else. Looks like a Dragon Ball game. Yeah, it's a Dragon Ball. It may not be Dragon Ball, but it's in the same art style. I'm not gonna lie, the music's pretty fucking dope. Looks fascinating. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, that actually looks kind of interesting. Here, Toriyama's keeping busy.
Sandland, get ready to become an unlikely hero in an adventure where you don't need to be human to save humanity. That's coming from Bandai Namco, and we're excited to see more of it soon. Independent games are such an important part of the industry, and one thing that's very important to us at Summer Game Fest is supporting those creators as well. After the live show, stay tuned for Day of the Devs from I'm8bit and Double Fine. With
it looks like an open world game. I think it's an open world sandbox game in a desert.
And later this
in a
month,
giant desert.
Summer Game Fest, they'll be revealing a number of
yeah, it's an adventure game.
Projects. Let's see how many you can figure out in this little tease.
I think that the Dragon Ball Z open world game was hugely successful, so they probably are making more games like that. Those are new indie games to show. Oh, that's a cool art style, I won't lie. Kitty! Gray.
Wonder what that was at the end. We'll find out later this month. All right, next, we're stepping into the world of Throne and Liberty, a free-to-play PC and console MMORPG from NCSoft and Amazon Games with an always-changing environment, massive scale, PvPvE, and the ability to transform into creatures to battle across land, sea, and air. Here's a look at Throne and Liberty.
I don't know much about this game. This is totally new to me.
Our guiding star has shattered. Its shards scattered across.
But it's supposed to be an MMO game, kind of like Final Fantasy 14 is.
An ancient evil searches for these lost fragments, destroying anything in their path. You must find them. Harness their power. And put down this threat once and for all.
You can play as a wolf, or you can transform into a wolf. It actually looks kind of interesting. Looks kind of interesting. Interesting. Definitely kind of piqued my interest at the very least.
I also want to say hello to everybody watching on Steam right now. I'm sorry we don't have any free Steam decks for you right now, but on June 19th, Steam Next Fest does return, giving fans a chance to try out hundreds of new in-development games. One of them is the free-to-play medieval fantasy sword fighting game Warhaven from Nexon, which lets you transform into supernatural immortals. Here's a new look.
So bright. Audio? Hello? Oh, it's on. There's something on their end. Not on mine. Someone fucked up over at the streaming. The Summer Game Fest, someone fucked up. Uh-oh. Someone about to lose their job. Oh man, I bet the developers of this game are pissed. This looks actually pretty cool, though. Yeah, it isn't on my end. That's straight up out of the stream. They fucked up. Whoever fucked up the audio is about to get fired. Maybe not. Probably get their ass chewed out for this one, but big fuck up. During one of the biggest gaming promotional moments, they fuck up this badly. It's a really cool fucking trailer though. It's just it's got no audio. They can't get this time back. This time's lost because they're on a limited time. It's live, it happens. Indeed, it does. It's a shame because that actually looked like a really fucking cool game. Yeah. I won't lie, this game does look like a lot of fun. Bummer though, it is. Party animals. A lot of games coming out this year. This is a big year for games again. Like each year keeps getting better and better, which is I'm not used to that.
Pilgrims, summer is coming, and with it a lot of cool stuff.
Oh, Dying Light.
Dying Light to stay human. Get ready for darker, more dangerous nights and roaming volatiles, complete with.
I was really excited for this game, but to hear about the problems with the game really disappointed me.
Right after that, we'll kick off an event season like you have never seen before.
I'll probably wait for that game.
One of them you will want to get your butt barbed wired. Very soon. You
I
will
love
get
the first game
summers to date.
and all the updates that came with it. It's great. It's not on my end. That's not on my end. Yeah, it's on their end. It's during the live event. I'm glad that they're actually announcing stuff that's coming out soon. Yeah, I do think that's also pretty good. I would say so far this event has been really good. Like already, it's already really good. So far, I've only seen like 2 games that I'm really interested in, but it's really well paced for the most part. They still got like bigger announcements to reveal soon. I want to see the Alan Wake gameplay. Third Dying Light game? No, it's the second game. It's just getting more DLC content. We probably won't see another Dying Light game until like the next gen hardware at the end of this hardware's lifespan. Because it is it is still a new game, and they love to update their content.
Welcome back to Summer Game Fest. Isn't that great? By the way, Crash Team Rumble is going to feature playable Ripperoo and Engine, Neo Cortex's right-hand guy in Season 1.
No idea about any of that.
Now, it's time to change the topic and descend into madness. Joining me is a guy who was last on stage at the Game Awards 2021 to announce Alan Wake 2. He's come all the way from Finland.
Man.
Please welcome from Remedy, Sam Lake.
Is that the actual dude? No, it's not. Okay, so that's the director at the studio.
As always.
Thank you.
Well, we are so excited because when you announced Alan Wake at the Game Awards,
I like the first game. I really like it.
We are in 2023. It's coming this October, and we are so excited about this, Sam. I know it's been a long time coming for fans and for
I
you.
played it back in the OG
13
Xbox
years
360
since the
days.
first Alan Wake. So tell us a bit about what can we expect in the sequel.
It's been quite a journey, yes.
Yeah.
As an OG game, like the original game.
Survival horror game. We have 2 playable characters. It's a 50-50 split between them.
Okay, so who's our second character?
On their own separate terrifying
Did you ever finish a recent replay of Alan Wake? Yes, I did.
Worlds, and yet
Went through the whole game.
Connected. And the player gets to switch between them at given points in the story as they choose.
Yeah, we saw, obviously, at the PlayStation event, you revealed Saga, the second character. Tell us a bit about her. She's in Bright Falls, and she's sort of living a narrative that Alan has written. Is that right?
Well, that's a good question to ask going into this.
Yeah,
yes,
you can't show too much of the story because that's part of the Alan Wake experience.
Of the Dark Place. Yes. And then we have Saga, our new hero, FBI agent, coming to the Pacific Northwest.
Although I really hope in this game they don't have a cliffhanger ending. I was a little annoyed with that in the first one. Just conclude it, and then build a sequel off of that conclusion. If you're gonna do another one.
Investigate a series of ritualistic murders.
Okay.
And very quickly, the investigation turns into a nightmare when they discover pages of a horror story. Maybe written by a certain missing writer.
By initials AEW.
And this horror story starts to come true around them.
Interesting. So obviously it's, Alan is still going to be playable in the game. You're going to experience his journey, but Saga, this is sort of
they really made Alan look like Keanu Reeves.
Do they have
in
separate missions? Because I think you can play them
in
the sequences or orders.
John Wick games. They made it look like just like him.
The experience playing as Saga, and it's a sequel, but it's also a standalone experience. We are not expecting everybody to do homework if they have not played the original game. This can be enjoyed as is. Saga doesn't know anything about the lore, about
not sure if it
matters,
matters, but I'm noticing some weird.
She will be going in very quickly she has to learn to survive, and with that, all the players
that's the case. I can fix that.
will be on that journey with her, and then we open up the experience so that you can hop to play Alan Wake in the dark place as he's trying to find his way out, and you can keep on playing as Saga in the Pacific Northwest as the investigation goes on. And you are free to switch between them. There are a lot of connection points in many surprising ways, but there is no right way to play through this. You can choose. You can go on as Alan all the way close to the end, or as Saga, or you can keep hopping between these two sides of it.
Well, you're always so good at kind of telling challenging, interesting narratives in unique ways. I mean, Remedy's always been known for that, and you especially, so we can't wait to see how these stories intertwine, I'm sure, throughout the experience. Today, though, I know you brought with you some gameplay of Saga's adventure. We're just going to see a...
All right, how's my audio this time around? Let me know if it's still doing that weird echoing thing.
This is early on from the experience.
They're hyped, Sam. They're ready for it. So tell us, what are we going to see?
Yeah, and there it is. Whoa. Of course. All right, how's my audio this time around? Let me know if it's still doing that weird echoing thing.
This is early on from the experience.
Fine. There.
She's totally checking.
Supernatural forces of darkness have brought the murder victim, in this case, back to life as a monster. And Saga is outside Bright Falls at Cauldron Lake, trying to find him and stop him.
Okay, with that, let's take a look at raw, unedited gameplay from Alan Wake 2. Thanks, Sam.
Thank you.
Here we go. This is what I'm looking for. This is what I'm looking for right now. Hell yeah. Here we go. This is what I'm looking for. This is what I'm looking for right now.
Sounds like somebody's home.
I do hope they lean harder into the horror aspect and more survival aspect of this game, because in the original game, you were given so much munition, you never felt like you were actually managing your... try to get this back to normal. Yeah. Okay, so they still got the flashlight mechanic. Nice, we got the dodge mechanic back, and we got new mechanics yet? That's interesting, so you can hip fire while you're blinding them. That's an interesting mechanic. This time around, it looks like you just use up a full bar whenever you do that. There were some balance issues in the original game that were kind of lacking. Shotgun, right there. Human heart.
The text on the heart is clearer now. Legible. I knew it would be here. Like I saw it in a dream.
I'm glad you're on this case with me, Anderson. Killer left a message.
It's for us.
We were all trapped in a horror story. The horror story wanted us dead.
They should have shown more gameplay than that. 'Cause now they're just showing the typical trailer that we saw before. That was too lean. No. That's bad. As much as I like Alan Wake, that's horrible. That's not a good showcase. That's too little.
Coming, but Alan Wake 2 looks incredible. Thank you to Sam and Remedy for that.
Sam talked longer than the damn trailer.
Now let's get a first look at the co-op campaign of Warhammer Space Marine 2.
Not happy about that.
In focus.
Not happy about that.
We're facing a Tyranid splinter fleet. They engaged us on 2 planets, Avarax and Kadaku. I'll be straight with you, Titus. I have my reservations about your reinstatement. There could be questions. Will that be a problem? No, Captain.
What a tease. Yeah, I agree. It really is. It really is.
My pledge is eternal service.
Now, I don't know too much about the Warhammer 40K series, but from fans, I hear that it's pretty incredible. Like the world in particular, people say it's really dark and gritty, so I don't know too much about it. But I've been noticing a large flood of like Warhammer 40K materials coming out, IPs and shit like that. Just me, or has this been a bit of a letdown so far? The best reveal was Nick Cage. It's clear that they're using some of the other filler content right now. For some people, this will be big. This will be big for some people. They do claim that they have a big surprise, but I was let down with the Alan Wake one. The Alan Wake one really let me down. I really want to see more than that, but I understand if they're not ready, they're not ready, but they shouldn't have shown that then. That was too little. Even at night. Oh, this seems right up your alley. This is exactly what you'd like. It's this game. A lot of these games haven't shown much, and they're coming out really soon, so I would think there'd be more to chew on. Yeah, that's a good point. That's actually a really good point.
And this one comes from the minds of Saber Interactive, Focus Entertainment.
So far, Mortal Kombat's the only thing that's really showcased a lot of gameplay.
It's a brand new world, a brand new story, and looks like a heck of a lot of fun. Check this out.
I think I've seen that. Yeah, it's the game that's on the Switch. The one that I downloaded for the demo.
Nobody half-asses it this time. Ruby.
On my mark.
Got another 4-player co-op game.
4, 3, 2, 1.
You know what I would be excited for? Okay. Toxic Commando. Damn, this looks crazy, actually. Oh, this is competing with Left 4 Dead. Another Left 4 Dead game. I forgot what that other Left 4 Dead game that came out from the same developers, but I know that that one really missed the mark. So now there's a big opening for this market again.
More unexpected collaboration. Sean Carpenter and Saber with Toxic Commando. That looks tons of fun. You guys think any of those zombies made it? I don't know. All right. Well, this August brings the long-awaited full 1.0 release of Baldur's Gate 3. And today, a new member is joining the cast. We're about to see the reveal of Lord Enver Gortash, the commander of a mechanical army of Steel Watchers. He's a second antagonist and is voiced by a familiar name.
Troy Baker? The voice by Troy Baker, who's in everything.
Enver Gortash, swearest thou by Baldur's blade to defend the citizens of Baldur's Gate from enemies within and without?
You are soon to witness the people of Baldur's Gate granting me complete power over them. A new age is upon us. Gods have mercy on those who would stand.
Oh, Jason Isaac.
A mad dog understands the yank of the leash from the hand of its master, but it cannot be an equal. You.
I'm trying to remember which movies I've seen Jason Isaac from. I can't remember.
A brittle alliance can never be mended.
He's an actor. He's an actual actor.
I want to lead this city to glory, not scorch its earth.
Friends, allies, to my side. Let us usher in a new dawn. This city is mine.
I'm not ready to call you enemy. What do you say? Shall we be allies?
I think Jason Isaac is the guy that plays in Game of Thrones as who's the father of that kid, that the torturer. Ramsay Bolton's dad, I forgot who he is, but the Bolton father. I think that's the actor, I recall.
All right. This fall, Marvel Games and
I could be wrong, but I think that is the actor. Of course, Spider-Man 2.
Sounds like you guys are a little hyped, so to tell us more is Brian.
Everyone's hyped for Spider-Man 2. I haven't played any of these games. That's actually a lot sooner than I would have guessed. I figured it'd come out in like November or something like that.
We got our date. All right. Now let's take a look at Pal World, a multiplayer open-world survival crafting game where you can befriend and collect mysterious creatures called Pal, who can also fight. In other words, it's kind of like Pokemon with guns. And then we're going to look at the Land of the Morning Light, a new expansion to Black Desert Online, which recreates the mythical folktales from Korea's Joseon dynasty, and some huge bosses, too.
Wow, a game that takes place in Korea? Or like inspired from Korea? Would love to see you play the Spider-Man games. I hear that they're amazing. I should play them. I really should. Pokemon with guns? It really is Pokemon with guns. What in the world is going on? I'm so confused. I did not expect this. How is this not considered blasphemy? I mean, they're not even like toy guns. They look like legit carbines. I'm very confused right now. I'm hoping this is Fortnite. No, it's a legit game. Wow. I really don't know what to think about that right now. I'm floored. That's an odd one to me. All right, here's the one that's based in Korea. I can see it. I can see it. There's those hats. There's those fucking hats. It kind of looks like Ghost of Tsushima in Korea. It's kind of cool. Korea is an untapped location right now for video games. Like there's so much mythicalness and so much creative like ideas that they could be like really touching into. Animals committing war crimes. Granted, a lot of like Korea and China and Japan tend to overlap, but there hasn't been a setting that really taps into the Korean like mythos.
Our story is more than what hobbits and elves know. It is time we told it ourselves.
Oh, this is Middle Earth. This is a Middle Earth property.
Mine and scout. Across Middle Earth, delving for riches.
Right now, the Middle Earth video games really need a hit after how bad the Gollum game did.
Come, my fellow dwarves. Rally together.
I'm not getting swayed right now. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not too swayed with this one. Return to Moria. I don't know. That one looks a little sussy to me. That game looks a little sussy to me. Doesn't look terrible, but it just doesn't look great either. In the end, it looks like we're getting close to the end. No, we still got a ways to go. Oh, this is a long presentation. Remember how I said the developers that made Gollum were making another game? Looks like they finished it in record time. Oh, hey MP, it's good to see you. It's good to see you. I know. I was originally playing some. Oh shit! Oh shit! What is this? Final Fantasy? It's Final Fantasy. Good to see you, MP. Welcome back to the stream. Oh shit! Okay, it's not what I thought it was. We'll get back to it later. But anyways, yeah. I didn't get to watch the Summerfest stream yesterday, so we're watching it now, and having a blast. I'm still excited for this game, whatever, what I forgot what it's called. This version of the game, it still actually looks pretty cool. If it comes available for the Switch, I'll get it. Oh man, I'm so excited for that. I want to see more. I want to see more. Show me Rebirth. Show me Rebirth.
Pre-registration for Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis has just started, and users will have the chance to participate in an upcoming closed beta test.
I thought Ever Crisis was just a retelling of the original game through its entire storyline.
No. Today during Summer Game Fest, DoorDash has your back. You can get a free burrito.
I can tell a Tifa fan when I see it.
Plus, get the chance to win a Final Fantasy 16 prize pack.
Don't report me to the authorities.
Yep, we got you.
Don't report it at all.
Now here's a look at the game we debuted last year at TGA.
Don't report it at all.
Ghosts of New Eden, the story of two ghost hunters in the haunted wilds of North America.
I swear I'm innocent. I'm no Tifa fan. Maybe.
Life to the living, death to the dead.
I've heard that voice actor from somewhere.
We are banishers. We end suffering for those who live. We bring
this game. That's right. I remember this game being announced last time, but I don't know much about it.
I want revenge on what killed me.
I'm very unsure about this game. This is definitely a game I'm a little confused about.
As the man says, we face a choice, simple and awful. I banish you. Death to the dead. Do we kill? To be together again.
Or do we part forever?
Come out, wherever you are. Come on, show yourself.
Red.
Every bloody time.
I'll have to find a new game for you, MP, where I do the Too Sexy For You dance. I strip down and play that music. Ah, new Yakuza game. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Oh, I'm so excited for this. I know that they're making another sequel that's more based on the RPG game mode, but I like the OG style. I love this style of Yakuza games. Hopefully they don't rush this one, because they did rush 6. So don't rush this one. Give it the time it needs. We get 4 fighting styles again? God, because Kazuma never ages. Oh, damn. What is this? What is this? What is this? What am I looking at? Holy shit, there's so many. Oh, damn, these animations. Damn, Kiryu. Like, Kiryu, did you suddenly go to Fantasyland? Kiryu looking fine as ever. Now that's a game I like. Like a Dragon Gaiden. The man who erased his name. I hope that's not the whole name of the game. That's a really long name. Like a Dragon Gaiden is fine, but if you call it like the man who erased his name, it's a little long.
Hope you have a productive day.
Change username to just Stan.
It's gonna be hard for me to stop saying Yakuza for the games because I've been saying it for like over a decade.
Capital 12, come in. You there, Stan? Green across the board. Looks like we're good.
We got a Subnautica game. Another new Subnautica game.
How long has it been now?
3 years.
Yeah, Majima was in it. I saw Majima too. The heartthrob Majima.
They're running down here. He shouldn't be here. Someone there?
Is this an underwater horror game, maybe? That'd be interesting if it was.
Are you there?
Under the Waves. It looks like an indie game. Maybe not. Definitely looks interesting.
It's a beautiful new game, Under the Waves, and today, incidentally, is World Ocean Day.
There's a lot of fucking announcements in this presentation.
Well, Call of Duty coming this fall, along with
There's a
Warzone
lot of
Today
announcements.
we're going to give you the first ever look at season 4.
We need a Dead Space in the ocean.
Warfare 2 Warzone launching next week. Here's your first look at Vondel, a new Warzone location with points of interest, including a medieval castle, a soccer stadium, and an abandoned zoo. Yep, it's all happening. Check it out. Here you go.
5 out of 10. Yeah, I would say I wasn't too impressed by what I saw either. Of course, Call of Duty is gonna get a seat at the events. They've got so much money that they can always get a trailer in any fucking presentation. So, I mean, the Warzone has been a huge success for them. They're not doing away with this trend for a long time. I still have got to play Final Fantasy VII Remake's intermission. I still haven't gone through that, and I want to replay Final Fantasy VII Remake on stream at some point. Probably my biggest disappointment so far is the Alan Wake 2 trailer, though. I think that they should have showed more.
Today is a big day for video games, but also a huge day for Porsche.
I really liked Alan Wake.
I
really liked the game.
Years old today, and to celebrate their contributions in the automotive and gaming space, and we've all raced a 911 in some point at a game. Xbox has teamed up with Porsche for a limited edition run of 75 consoles inspired by 6 famous Porsche race cars. And I'm thrilled to debut the first design here today inspired by the Porsche 963 that's racing this weekend at the
arms
running of the
so
24
fucking
Hours
spaghetti
of Le Mans.
right now.
Let's take a look.
When is Final Fantasy VII Part 2 coming out? I have no idea yet. I'd imagine they're probably saving Final Fantasy VII Part 2 for near the end of this presentation. I did hear that there is some more announcements for that during this stream. I did see like a lot of thumbnails of people getting excited for this game about that. I'll have to relabel this stream. I'll have to relabel this stream. I was originally just planning on playing Street Fighter 6, but I got hooked into this.
Porsche Xbox Series X. These custom consoles are
At least it worked out. I mean, this was my original plan.
Chance to win one right now at PorscheXboxSweepstakes.com. Make sure to stay tuned for the Porsche and Xbox social channels for additional opportunities to get your hands on these special consoles. All right, next. Phoenix Labs are building the next great entry into the cozy farm sim genre. We all like a cozy game inspired by classics like Animal Crossing and Stardew Valley. Previously announced for Nintendo Switch, there's now some exciting news for PC players too. Let's take a look at Fae Farm.
Dear friend, life
Not sure what to think about this game.
treating me well. Days pass so quickly. Before I know it, they turn into seasons. It's been a breath of fresh air. I think we found a way to get cozy and settle in.
This is definitely a game for a particular niche audience.
But
10 out of 10. Yeah, I definitely agree.
Realms where magic comes to meet us. As long as we're prepared, we can face anything.
This game's definitely worthy of a 10 out of 10. Game of the year. This game's game of the year. You're gonna see a game of the year edition. I guarantee it. There's gonna be a game of the year edition.
We promised variety. There it is. Fae Farm and Mortal Kombat in the same show. Only at Summer Game Fest.
Wow.
Now, please welcome Ben Brode, Chief Development Officer and flannel enthusiast at Second Dinner, the developers behind the popular collectible card game Marvel Snap. What's up, Ben? Man, you guys have been on fire. Last time I saw you was at the Game Awards when you won Best Mobile Game. Seems like you've been very busy. We're excited about the Spider-Verse content you've been doing. Lots going on over there, right?
Yeah, it's been exciting. We've been doing a bunch of new features, some of the wildest cards we've ever made.
Damn, this guy's got some energy. This guy has got some energy.
Is that a segue, Ben?
Certainly, yeah. I'm excited to announce.
And did this guy like chug down an entire like jug of like
we have a new game
coffee?
coming next week. It's Conquest Mode. It's a great way to get a super competitive experience and some exciting new rewards. But you don't have to wait till next week.
Bursting at the seams with excitement.
Right now on your mobile device or early access on Steam.
All right, Ben. I love the enthusiasm.
Mortal Kombat, Fae Farm, Pokemon with Guns, Nick Cage. What a showcase. I will admit, this has been a unique showcase. It's really caught me off guard.
Listen, I am incredible at card games, so I often win. But some people, and maybe you've had this experience, Jeff, some people lose.
Yeah. Fair.
And I like to think it's because they suck. No offense, Jeff. But sometimes, sometimes it's because they might just be a little bit unlucky.
Cue the tape.
I think he wasn't done talking, dude.
Okay, I don't have an ideal hand of cards here, but that's fine. I'll see what I draw in future turns.
I've seen this guy in like YouTube shorts and stuff. I don't know too much about him.
Just one. Each player destroys their deck.
Okay, I guess I will work with what I have. I'll play Medusa on location number 2. She gets +2 power. And let's see the next location.
Clover Dangerfield has a 25% chance of destroying your cow.
Okay, well, I mean, 25% isn't that bad. And it's gone. Okay, well, I have some powerful cards in my hand, so I can just wait. Let's see the next location.
The Big Barn. Players cannot play 4, 5, or 6 cost cows.
You gotta be kidding me.
Also, if you don't play a card this turn, you have 0 friends.
No, you're just
That is a backhanded ass remark if I ever saw one. Holy smokes. If that card ever talked shit to me, I'd send him into the dumpster fire right now. Throw him right into the dumpster and set it on fire.
World premiere first look at Chapter 4, Season 3 of Fortnite.
How dare you cards talk shit to me?
The smartest way to level up your gaming this summer, compare top credit cards side by side with NerdWallet and start maximizing your cash back rewards on everything from Wi-Fi to headsets. Now, here's a look at King Arthur Legends Rise, a new cross-platform UE5 game for mobile and PC, a Fantasy Squad RPG adventure that is available to pre-register today.
Bam. Seen this rock formation from something else before. Is this Elder Scrolls? I think this is Elder Scrolls Online.
To save your kind.
Maybe not. I don't know. I've seen that rock formation before. This looks like a new IP.
Fight with honor. Vanquish the wicked. And you may prove worthy of your legacy.
Oh, you know what? I bet this is? This is probably Dragon's Dogma. This is Dragon's Dogma, isn't it? I'll find out in a minute. No, King Arthur. Never mind. I'm way off. Not that way off, but I'm way off enough. I thought it'd be Dragon's Dogma.
Wayfinders. Do you remember the fall?
Got a lot of filler content we're working through.
You rallied to protect the beacon and paid a terrible price. You fell, and the world was broken. Remember who you were, who you are, and return to us. This world needs champions.
This looks like another Fortnite style game. Wayfinder. Yeah. Here's Fortnite, lol.
Steve, seriously, you don't stand a chance.
Close enough. It really is close enough. Close enough to a Fortnite game, really.
Project under construction.
I think at this point, if I was in charge of this, like, this showcase, I would have thrown in a big game right here to kind of mix it up a little bit. I understand having to throw in some filler games to kind of, like, keep people preoccupied, filling the time, and you also want to showcase a broad variety of different kinds of games. But, it's been going on for quite a while now. It's been going on for quite a while now. A lot of filler games.
Captain
Of course, they gotta keep us hooked with the big claim that there's some big game at the end. What if the last game is like Starfield, maybe? Star Trek.
He is cautiously entering hostile territory.
Oh, Star Trek.
And the crew is standing by.
I've not heard about a good Star Trek game in ever. Honestly, I can't think of one. Maybe there's one that exists that I don't know about, but I've not heard about a single good Star Trek game. It's a really compelling one. That's an MMO, isn't it?
Who hasn't dreamt of duplicating oneself in order to multitask? This new hack and slash game with a tactical twist allows you to do just that. Brought to you from France, here's the world premiere reveal trailer of Lisfunga, the time shift warrior, coming later this year.
So I'm guessing what they're doing is that they're not only just putting filler content, but they're putting indie content all in the same spot. At this point, people are invested enough into the show to, like, stick it out.
Receive my light, Lisfunga. Let this power flow through you and fight again alongside your past selves.
I'm here again.
The side scroller, isn't it? Oh no, it's a top down.
That's another me. I look good. I rewind. I begin again, but with another me to fight with.
You're coming with me.
This lady has got Virgil's doppelganger ability, effectively. So it's like maximum power.
I will become Legion and crush these demons. Onwards! I can feel that there are more.
Another one for a bit of a niche audience there.
Very cool independent game. All right, next up is a brand new IP from Ascendant Studios, a single-player, first-person magic shooter called Immortals of Avium. It's fast and fluid.
This game.
FPS in a fantasy setting, kind of like Doom with magic. It also has a great cast led by Darren Barnett as the main character.
This game, I've got a big question mark about this game in my head. I mean, it looks well acted, and the combat looks kind of interesting, but my biggest gripe with it is that the combat in the game seems to lack, like, it's spectacle, but it lacks impact when I watch the trailers. Like, it has no oomph to a lot of the attacks from what I've seen.
He's brash, he's funny, but he gets the job done.
Well, it's the gameplay.
I'm also getting feels of like Forspoken right now too.
Action in it, you know, with all the.
And Forspoken didn't really do a very good job for a lot of players.
What can you tell us about the story and sort of how this battle mage Jack comes in? He sort of becomes a battle mage, right?
Yeah, he kind of comes from nothing. He's I guess they call him a street rat, is what he was. But he, during a time of intense trauma, he summons the power to control magic. Becomes part of the Immortals, which is like the elite Navy SEAL squad of this world called Avium, and they are in the middle of an ever war fighting for the control of magic.
Okay. You have a great cast. You, Gina Torres in it. Lots of amazing actors in this incredible, really high production value game that's coming out this summer. We don't have to wait long for it. And I know you brought something with you to share today, which is a gameplay sequence, which is one of the most epic sort of parts of the game, right?
Yeah. So this is a wild part of the game. This trailer is going to be showing you the Immortals and myself confronting Sandrak directly, who is the top villain of this game, and trying to end the Everwar. And it's taking place in like one of the most badass levels of a video game I've seen. We're battling on top of a 400-foot mech in the middle of the ocean as it moves around. It's wild, so let's take a look.
All right, let's take a look at some brand new gameplay from Immortals of Avium, which comes out this summer for PC, PS5, and Xbox.
Oh, my spaghetti arms are so tired. Ah, they're sore.
Sandrax literally pushed us to the edge.
I gotta admit, the facial animation for this game looks really impressive, though.
Already is. And we're still losing.
Welcome aboard, Immortal. What's our bearing, sir?
North by northeast. 5 knots.
We'll catch him, sir.
Prepare to repel boarders!
right, let's impress me. Show me something new.
Got it.
This visually is impressive. Holy shit. Okay, I'm a little impressed right now. No! Why did you cut? Okay. Need oomph. A little better. A little better. Man, wave. Got it. Okay. Still, we're lacking a little bit of power in those strikes. A lot of color is good, but sound effect, guys. There's a lot of cutting going on right now. Well, they took that straight out of the darkness, the big singularity. Which is fine. I don't have a problem with that. Still, I'm missing that impact. I need that impact. The magic is pretty cool and all, but sound design is so important to me.
I want to be an immortal. I want to fight this war as one of you.
You're what's called a triarch. The Pentasod has gifted you with the ability to manifest all three colors of magic.
First-person POV, only Far Cry series that I enjoyed playing it. For me, I felt that way with the Far Cry series. I actually liked Far Cry 2. I love Far Cry 3. I wanted to like Far Cry 4, but I could not. I just couldn't get into it. I got about maybe 5 or 6 hours into it and I gave up. I think it was because I was burnt out. I was probably burnt out with the Far Cry series, and I haven't come back since. But I did love 2 and 3 a lot. 3 because of the villain is so damn cool.
Wilds launches, and today Summer Game Fest is debuting the cinematic trailer to preview the season. The center of the island has collapsed, revealing a vast hidden jungle with ancient secrets to discover. And of course, there's a whole new battle pass lineup where you can unleash the power. Yes.
I did hear, though, that Far Cry Primal is actually not too bad. I don't know if that's true or not, because I never played that. I heard it's actually not too bad. I heard it's got a lot of potential and a lot of fun, interesting mechanics that were really different from the other Far Cry series. That was kind of cute. We got like a Jurassic Park style Fortnite. For me, I didn't play Far Cry 2, but I like Far Cry 3 and 4. For most people, I hear that they love 4 if they like 3. They like 4 if they played 3. Far Cry 2, I loved. I actually really loved the game, but it's a flawed game. It's got a lot of interesting mechanics, but it doesn't utilize all of its mechanics. Far Cry 3 is just fantastic. It's, in my opinion, the best of the Far Cry games so far. It's really well balanced, really well paced. It's got a very few qualities that I dislike about it, with the exception of certain boss fights that are just QTAs. Personally, I would love to play a Far Cry game that actually has like Voss as the main protagonist that you play as, and then you see him enslave the island. Like, play the villain, you know?
Well, finally, guys, it's time to get to our grand finale.
Okay, what's your big game?
It is a deep honor for me to present this game. What you're about to see is a world premiere trailer that gives us a new look at an expansive world we can't wait to explore again. This game comes from a studio that surprised the world and redefined the RPG genre with its iconic characters.
Oh, Final Fantasy VII Remake.
I want to thank them for this trailer for one of gaming's most anticipated upcoming releases.
Final Fantasy VII Remake.
The rumors were true.
Oh, it's the
We're still here.
Yes, Midgar.
Disaster.
Here we go.
Massive tornado which swept through sectors 0, 1, and 2.
Let's fucking go.
Amidst the wreckage of the expressway, search and rescue operations are already in progress.
Oh, let's go. Let's fucking go.
Wow. Just look at it all. It's so green.
So they ready to go open world finally?
Everything we've done to it,
Oh!
it's still going strong.
It may look that way, but in reality, it's barely hanging on.
Oh, we going open world? Oh my god, we're going open world. Let's fucking go.
These past 5 years, where's he been?
And you're asking me this?
This is gonna sound crazy, but
That's the Chocobo farm.
as far as I know, Cloud was never in Nibelheim 5 years ago.
The life stream. It is the very
Got that guy's name. Starts with a B and it's really long.
blood coursing through its planetary veins.
According to Hojo, they're connected to Sephiroth. Shadows of the Mad, I believe they call it.
Dude, this game looks good.
Sephiroth was in Midgar. We fought him. Whatever happened, he's alive.
But why come back now?
Oh.
After 5 years, doing who knows what?
Yeah, okay, we get the...
Well now, think we woke it up. Angered it, more like.
This boss. Aaron Red.
Eyes on the Turk's latest and greatest.
Oh, we got Elena.
She may be new, but she's still a Turk.
But beating on my heroes. This is the final boss, the Chocobo. You make that a really menacing Chocobo, it'll be a worthy final boss. Oh damn, they added team attacks. Oh shit, they added team attacks. Okay, what are you doing, lady?
They say she's a monster. That she can peer inside you. Into the very depths.
Ah, we got another Genova boss fight.
That she can become those you hate. Those you fear. Those you love.
I love the kitty friend. You'll have plenty of the kitty friends soon enough.
Do you know that I killed her?
Wow!
So, who is she?
Damn! Oh, let's go! Let's fucking go! Early next year. Good. Good. There's too many good games out right now. I need more time.
Rebirth coming early 2024.
I need more
to
time.
PlayStation 5. Nomura-san, thank you so much. All right. That's going to do it for Summer Game Fest, our
Good.
live showcase.
Good.
But that is not the end of Summer Game Fest. Stay tuned
what?
this weekend for updates on many more games during SGF Play Days, a hands-on event for media here in Los Angeles, including Cyberpunk 2077, Phantom Liberty, as well as the Xbox and Bethesda.
I might have to
showcase
actually
on
try
Sunday.
out Cyberpunk
Right
now.
Though, stay tuned for Day of the Devs from I Am 8-Bit and Double Fine.
I've not
which
played that at
celebrates
all, so
the
it might be
independent
worth
game
trying out
culture
now.
with a number of
Maybe
big
after
games
all the
revealed
final
over the next
DLCs are
hour.
done. We'll get like a Game of the Year edition or something.
Later this summer on August 22nd for Gamescom opening night live in Germany, and again in December when we come together here in Los Angeles to celebrate 10 years of the Game Awards. Thanks for watching, everyone. We'll see you
I was
soon.
thinking, MP, that what if the final boss in Final Fantasy is a boss that's playing to too sexy for my, you know. I can't stop reneging on that moment. Elden Ring DLC. Yeah, I'm surprised they actually didn't announce anything for the Elden Ring game, but if they have nothing to show, then it's best not to show it. It's kind of like what I felt about the Alan Wake reveal, is that it basically showed nothing. So that was actually a pretty good showcase. It wasn't, there was definitely a bit of snoozing going on for a little while and a lot of filler content, but I would say overall it's not bad. It's definitely impressive. I'm glad that Final Fantasy is actually coming out early next year. It gives it more time for some more media stuff to kind of focus around it and more interesting stuff to be announced. So it would be cool to see where things go later down the line. But I've still yet to play Elden Ring, so I'll have to get around to that at some point in time. I own the game, I just haven't played it yet. And I'm thinking, Bethesda showcase. I wonder what they'll have. Definitely more info for Starfield. Maybe something about Elder Scrolls 6. Is there another showcase going on right now? There couldn't be, could there? Is there another showcase going on right now? Let me take a look here. Couldn't be. I know that they talk about having a ton of stuff going on right now. Okay, well, before I even get to that stuff, yeah, you said this weekend. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay, so before we go anywhere else, let's take a look at some of the things that they have revealed so far, because they just showcased a bunch of other stuff right now. Looks like Sunday Microsoft is doing a showcase. Holy shit, why is there so much content coming out right now? People, slow down. Okay, we got this. More Mortal Kombat stuff. Why is there so much information? I can't breathe. Ah! So much stuff. All right.
We always want our games to play differently from each other, and if I were to describe how MK1 plays compared to the previous games, I say we loosened up restrictions. We really loosened things up, and so we're just going to the player, here's a
Okay, so for those of you that aren't as familiar with the Mortal Kombat games, one of the major complaints with Mortal Kombat 11 was that the gameplay felt restrictive. And so for those of you that are the uninitiated, what it basically meant was that in order for you to deal with problems in fights, you had to be very formulaic. There was a very like specific solutions for specific scenarios. So like if someone jumped at you, you had to do a very specific move to deal with that. And that tends to annoy a lot of fighting game players because it removes creativity. And so Mortal Kombat 11 is a fantastic game and people really do like it, and it's great for a certain crowd, but for a lot of players it did bug them with how little freedom for expression there was in the game to make every character feel different. A lot of the times everyone felt very similar, or not character wise. What I'm saying is that like if someone played one character like Liu Kang, then the other person that played another Liu Kang played exactly the same way. There was not a lot of combat variety. You know, it pretty much felt like you were fighting the character more than you were actually fighting the opponent. You need to book in your scheduled hours, 200 hours to play Elden Ring. And do you want to say who that guy is? And do you want to say who that guy is? What do you mean that guy? I'm a little confused by that question. You need to book in your, yeah, I'll definitely be scheduling in some hours for that. Yes, the uninitiated. So we'll start with this real quick. Let's check out more Mortal Kombat 1 information.
We always want our games to play differently from each other, and if I were to describe how MK1 plays compared to the previous games, I say we loosened up restrictions. We really loosened things up, and so we're just going to the player, here's a sandbox full of toys with combos and adding air combos, adding cameo characters, and saying, what can you do with it?
Okay, pause it right there for a minute. You're saying this after MK9, the guy I'm talking right now. He's the guy that made, oh, I see, you're talking about Ed Boon. Got it. Okay, I get what you're saying. Yeah, he's the guy that made Mortal Kombat 1. He's the guy that made all the Mortal Kombat games. He's been around forever. It's kind of the only, like, actually no, he's also the guy that made the Injustice series as well. But yeah, he's the Ed Boon is the creator of the Mortal Kombat series.
We didn't want to like start a whole new thing and have brand new characters where everybody wants to see Sub-Zero, Scorpion, Raiden, Liu Kang, you know, return. So we felt like telling a new story with existing characters.
So they wanted to tell a new game. They wanted a new game.
Reintroduced with brand new identities, backstories, roles, relationships with each other.
Hello. Hello. Hang on a second there. I'm not gonna lie, that pose is sassy. That is a sassy ass pose. You see that? You see Katana? Hip out. Holy shit.
Backstories, roles, relationships with each other, and that is basically the premise. It's a brand new story using characters that you already know and love, but in completely different scenarios, so they're going to be reintroduced and all that. At the end of MK11, as you know, Liu Kang was kind of made the fire god, and he eventually became the keeper of all things, you know, the ultimate being, and so he created a brand new universe, you know, created a new big
wow,
bang.
that is a
Basically,
fucked up fatal blow. Holy shit.
Restart everything with the hopes that everything was going to turn out
I mean, it's amazing, but Jesus, it did so much damage.
Liu Kang's biggest difference is he has a much wider range of
Damn, that looks good.
projectiles, fire projectiles. You know, like a standard one, if you look, it's like a very tight, like yin-yang that's spinning, that's on fire.
Wow.
He has a ground one that's like a snake, right? He has
Interesting.
this gigantic one that he follows up with a flying kick.
Whoa.
And then he has an aerial one that shoots like, you know, 6 or 7 fireballs. If you catch,
He's becoming kind of a zoner now.
Them with a number of hits, so his is a lot wilder. He's still very accessible, but it's his projectiles taken to an 11. Sub-Zero.
So they made him a zoner more likely.
He also has a few tricks up his sleeves, right? Like he has his clone, but now there's a version of this clone where he can do 3 of them, really creating like a wall of ice that the opponent is going to have to kind of figure their way through. He has his classics like his slide, his projectile, and all that, but
damn, this game is beautiful.
Is the one that kind of
I at first was a little put off by the animation look, but now that I'm really looking at it, it is really pretty.
That he can control. It's imagined like it's this ghost that also has a sword, and the ghost can come flying from the ceiling out of Kenshi. The ghost can jump out and kind of like stand around and fight. And the player can
that's gonna be tedious.
Independently, right, and have him, you know, go.
That's gonna be frustrating. Oh my god.
So I think Kenshi is one of the more sophisticated characters in the game. You know, he's going to need some practice getting in there. But in addition to that ghost, he's going to have a cameo character. So in a sense, the player's going to be kind of thinking about 3 characters that they're responsible for. Katana's changed the function of her fans is pretty dramatically different. Normally they behave as projectiles, you know, they hit you, they do damage. Now they kind of like circle around you, lift you up, set you up for combos. They have a lot wilder paths that they take, as opposed to kind of just straightforward or something. You know, there's all these curves and they're more versatile, I think, than they were before. But like her fans have a very different property that she has.
Okay. Ouch.
Dude, this is a
really
horrible gaming experience. How do you live with this?
Ads. Fuck you, ads.
Whenever you add a new, you know, mechanic into a fighting thing, there's challenges that come with it. How does it play with the existing things that we had? You know, we wanted some amount of familiarity, but also a simplicity to it. Cameos started as a completely different feature. Our design team wanted to have individual things like a drone for Sonya, or like kind of like we had the cat with Atrocitus in Injustice 2. Basically something that would come out and kind of help you.
It's expanded eventually.
I was pushing for everything needs to be used by everyone, right? We didn't want to just have the drone for Sonya. We wanted to have the drone for everybody, right? And I also wanted to have more of a like a novelty with our old games, and so that kind of turned into characters that would come out and help you, and the fact that we can we have Mortal Kombat has about 100 characters that, you know, that we can dig from and include in the game. So that really, once we started going, okay, it's 2 rosters, it's the main roster and then the cameo roster, that really took a life of its own. And so when we started characters jumping out and helping, that was great. We didn't want to go full tag because it was a great feature in MK9, but it wasn't the most used feature, right? And I think at the end of the day, it was because players would have to learn 2 full characters, right, completely. So we just use these utilities. So now you like Kung Lao's teleport, grab his cameo and then he'll grab you and teleport with you.
Wow.
You know? You like Jax's ground pound, you like Kano's ball, you like all those iconic moves, right? You can take along with you if you like playing Scorpion, if you like playing Sub-Zero, right? And so there's those mixing and matching, I think, there's something really special going on with that. I feel like Mortal Kombat has always
I've definitely noticed that they don't
approach of less challenging input requirements to make a move come out. You know, that goes all the way back to the first Mortal Kombat, where Liu Kang was a lot of, you know, tap tap, high punch, tap tap, low punch. You know, a lot more people can do that than a dragon punch, you know, or 2 circles for Zangief's, you know, and so we've always kind of rested in that space of easier control. So I don't think we needed to go too much easier with our controls.
I would definitely say that's accurate. Controls are plenty easy at this point.
Our new feature, the cameo system, and, you know, it's a button basically that you push, you know, and maybe you go towards and away, stuff like that. So it's anybody can bring a cameo character out without being
the game's very new player friendly.
Technically, in terms of input.
Oh damn, that actually looked good. That must be like a command throw.
We're always talking about guest characters. You know, the process of getting a guest character isn't just us going, oh, it would be cool to have Freddy in it, and then he's in the game. There's
guarantee it.
VIP,
they're going for a superhero for the guest character in this one.
Requirements kind of that we got to kind of check boxes through. So we're always in a state of exploring numerous you know, guest characters. Some make their way through, some get, you know, hit a hiccup or a snag.
I gotta say this much, Ed Boon really knows how to talk to his audience. He knows exactly what to say.
8 or 9 plates spinning that we're, you know, hoping that who calls kind of makes it through all the way. So.
He knows exactly what to say. It's this one. Ah! Oh my god! Yikes! What the fuck? That was so gross. Holy shit! What did I just watch? All right, we got another one. More Mortal Kombat stuff.
To serve a noble cause.
It is better now that we serve ourselves.
Oh, damn, is this the new intro system? Damn, it looks cinematic. Oi. Oh wow, it freezes time now. Ow. Oh, what the fuck am I looking at? Oh, it's what's the game? It's Street Fighter Cross Tekken, where they do each of their own unique special super moves and then they trade off. Youch. Oh, damn. It's a bit more X-ray this time as opposed to the fatal blows. Oh, I do like that, the burn on the ground. Yeah, it is the same one. They trade off, that's what it is. It's Street Fighter Cross Tekken. And then they trade off. Yep, and then she shows up, does the same one we saw before. Yeah, it's Street Fighter Cross Tekken. Catch you next time, MP. Thanks again for joining the stream. You're the best. Seriously, it's awesome that you came to hang out. I'm noticing a lot of repeats here right now. Yeah, a lot of repeats right now. A lot of repeats. Okay, there we go. Is there more gameplays? Okay. They got the brutality mechanic still. I ain't going anywhere. That's too popular. Our fatalities. Oh wow, it's the OG. Wow. We really are going back to some old school shit. I saw this one. Yikes. What the fuck? That's just straight up cruel.
Fatality. Kenshin wins.
Let's
Finish him.
Whoa. Oh my god!
Fatality. Kitano wins.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay, so here's all our character intros.
Liu Kang. Sub-Zero. Kano. Gate Mansion.
Your actions cost lives, Bihan.
Oh, this is the first Sub-Zero.
Best interests.
Oh, so Kuai Liang is the Scorpion. Damn, that looks good.
I've learned your secret. Have the others?
Is that the Lin Kuei's new tactic? Extortion?
Your clan used to serve a noble cause.
It is better now that we serve ourselves.
I like that how it changes from a hammer to a spear.
Battle of blind swordsmen.
You aren't the first, Takahashi.
I wonder if this is our new romance now, Katana and Kenshi. So they combine the Injustice Clash.
Is taking innocent lives. Am I to blame for my enemy's wanton violence? Keep Countess Jade close. She is critical to your future.
Is it possible you could be more cryptic?
So it looks like whoever's on the player one side separates it.
I've been looking forward to this fight.
You enjoy losing that much, Earthrealmer?
You will not enter the Temple of the Elements.
I will have the power you've locked away inside.
No, it's Liu Kang always blows him away. Every time. Okay, every time. That's the end of that video. Take a look at more. Let's see what else we can find. So fascinating. This is so interesting.
Sonya Blade, Jax. Cage Mansion.
You will not enter the Temple of the Elements.
I will have the power you've locked away inside.
So this is the match with against the CPU. So we'll get to see exactly what the game's capable of at the high levels. Nice. So it looks pretty similar to MK1 in a lot. What the fuck was that projectile? Oh, I love those kicks though. I love those kicks. They look great. Damn, that looked good. I love how they incorporated more round kicks with them.
Round 2, fight.
Damn. I gotta admit, I really like those kicks. They look pretty damn good. Game looks clean though. It looks really, really clean. Holy shit, is it pretty. It's been looking very MK11-ish though. I am noticing that. It looks like it's MK11 with a lot more combo variety. Did he just do a snake eyes poke? Seen a lot of combos that are looking. It looks like this is somebody who only knows how to use like a few moves. Yeah, I've seen this before. Okay.
Round 1, fight.
What the fuck was that? That's a huge ass attack. Combat animations look a little slower this time around. They definitely look clean, but they do look a little slower.
Round 2, fight.
Alright, this is looking a little better here. I'm not gonna lie, Kenshin looks really interesting. As a character, he looks really interesting. I will say this much: the fatal blow mechanic is a little simple. It's definitely a lot simpler than it was in previous games. I do think that they were a bigger spectacle in 11. Yep, fatalities.
Round 1. Fight.
Alright, it's very clear that the CPU is not finished. The CPU is really not finished right now. He's just doing the same move over and over again. Yeah. I'm not really learning much here. That looks cool. Yep. I've seen this one. This should be the end of it, so definitely interesting. I think that might be everything. Oh. Hello. What do we got here? 36 minutes of gameplay demo for Lies of P. What in this dish? What is dish? Hello. We'll come back and check that out a little bit later. That is impressive. We got some actual gameplay footage of Lies of P. But let's go ahead and get back to some more Street Fighter for a little bit here, and then we'll come back to some more streaming for the other stuff. I'll kind of change up the flow of the stream a little bit. Plus, I'm itching for another battle now after watching all those fights. Whew. Okay. Oh, my arms. Lies of P is that new Souls, that new like Bloodborne game, like a Souls style game. It's the one with the Pinocchio. It's a Pinocchio game that's very stylized as a Bloodborne style game.
Let us begin.
This fucking guy. I do not like fighting him.
This is with the play-by-play.
Luckily, that's got a lot of recovery. Ah, shit.
Player 2 has the life lead. Time to sit on the lead.
Really? He's not.
Blocks the ambiguous cross-up. That was tricky.
That's an annoying fucking ability.
Throws up. What's next? This is the perfect range to reach out and tag them with something. Player 1 is going to have and a super.
There we go.
Looking to score some juicy damage.
And did he kill me? He killed me. Sucked. Tried to DP it, but I couldn't pull it out in time.
They'll want to keep the ball rolling. Everything up until now, and everything from here on out is so vital. Revolt? Player 2 did a
this fucking character.
drive gauge during that last round. It's going to be even
Is that thorn pushes you back so damn far. There we go.
What'll happen here? Breaks the block with a throw.
There we go. That's what I was looking to wait for.
Good damage. Pay attention. Grabs and throws him away. Hits him with a stop and bop. Drive rush to keep it going. Oh, they took the base. Player 2 can't afford the drive rush. Amazing. Oh man.
Oh, I have to play so dumb to deal with this character. I don't like it.
Which fighter has it in them to grind out the win? Jump, knock them out of the air. And eats it. That feeling out phase is over. drops him from the air. The low kick hit. Smart stuff. Poking
That's annoying.
zone of the opponent. Forward rush. This is gonna hurt.
Okay.
Goes to the
Just gotta relax a little bit here.
dangerous range here.
Fuck. I over input it too much.
Overhead. Gotta do better than that. Noticeable. They are done.
Ugh.
Player 2 was an absolute beast in that match.
Ugh. I'm learning. I'm slowly learning against this matchup. I just don't like it. It's an annoying matchup. Fuck.
Departure. Jumps. Goes for the drive rush there. Okay, so you can use drive rushes just like that.
Okay, he's gonna DP here.
Much further away. Player 1 is just about out of drive after that. Throws them. What's next?
Really?
Player 1 chases them down. From up above. In a dire situation.
Fuck.
They can't afford any mistakes. This is the range where things get messy. Can they utilize their reach? Okay.
There we go.
Player 1 takes the round like a thief in the night. What else can they get away with? How will they take advantage of everything that's happened up until now? Dashes forward. There's the change of side. Gets out of the corner. Very slick with the combo.
There it is.
Up the damage on that. It's a good.
Ah, it wouldn't land.
Use the super.
Nice. Gotta give him that one.
Can they stand the heat?
God, that's an incredible level 2.
Has a full drive gauge, but is on the brink of death. Can they
Okay.
get an opportunity? Wraps it up with a throw. Player 1 brings it home. Let's see if they can build themselves a streak. Right
Oh,
back
I'll
into the rematch.
get to that in a moment here.
Close to done yet.
Got it.
Converts the opening impact into a punish counter. Utilizes an overdrive art there to tack on just a little more damage. Player 1.
Fine, I'll take the hit. Oh, fuck. I ran right into that one.
Produce more damage opportunities. Player 1 can't let their drive gauge run out. They need to find a way to reset the situation. So they break forward to
Fuck, dude, it's so difficult to make a read like that. What I don't like fighting about this guy is that everything has to be a really hard read. It's a constant read fight. Probably more so than in typical characters. You just gotta be really patient, and it's just really annoying. I'm not even fighting against someone that's that great. Not to shit talk my opponent really, but I do not enjoy the matchup.
Quickly get back into the corner of the stage. Chases them into the corner and will now look to do some damage. Blocking that drive impact isn't going to work. Player 1 holding on to that.
Fuck, how did I not get it in time?
Having them with the Lachuka. Can they stand the heat? A real test of nerve here.
Jeez.
That's a big gap.
Fuck.
Fools them and locks them in embrace. What now? Connects with medium kick.
There we go. Just waiting for a poke. Try to wait for a poke.
The real fight starts now. Low heavy. It's all the throw connects. Oh, they switch sides. Player 1 wrecks them. Player 1 tries to act quickly but whiffs the attack. Somehow manages to block the jump in.
That's what I was waiting for. There we go. Fucking A. I was waiting for that.
Was an absolute beast.
Once I figured it out, he wasn't too happy about that. Good matches, though. You were saying that apparently several editions of Starfield have been leaked ahead of Bethesda's showcase? Ow. I do wonder if that was, maybe Starfield will have a major showcase. It has to. Like you said, I am wondering if the Bethesda showcase, if they're going to showcase more Skyrim stuff, or, you know, Elder Scrolls, or more Starfield stuff. They're probably both. Probably a teaser for Elder Scrolls, but I would prefer it if they really put all their resources into Starfield. I'm sure it's nearly finished, if not probably damn near ready to go gold. But I am curious about that. That game is definitely one of those games where I need to see more. I really do. Oh, it's information they were planning to release on Sunday. Leak says there are 3 different editions, 3 different price points. And the game, at the game top tier will be $300. What? Lowest tier is going to be $70. Looks like it's the price norm. Oh, God. Of course, it's going to be the price norm. That sucks. That does suck. Hopefully, it's a good game. I'm not buying the game on release. I will. If it turns out to be like a buggy, broken game, I will wait for lower prices then. If they ever drop the prices. But we'll see. I just don't like the whole thing that we're moving to $70 right now. I don't mind paying $70 for a good game, but I don't feel like the next generation of games have really pushed it this far. Pushed it far enough to really convince me that we're actually at a point where $70 is actually worth the price. I think that with games like, you know, like, I feel like games that are like Resident Evil 4 Remake is like top tier $60 price range, and even then I would like to see games that go beyond what Resident Evil 4 is capable of in order to really sell me on a $70 price range. So I don't know, but it is going to be the norm though, unfortunately. Console version of the game will be $70. Constellation edition is $300 in a physical copy only. What I'm betting that the Constellation edition is it probably comes with like some kind of trophy, like some kind of like model that they get to pay in a premium price for. The same thing that Mortal Kombat 1 is doing. That's what I'm guessing is what it's gonna do. I'll be right back. water off my hands. Okay. Okay, I gotta get caught up on all the things that you mentioned. True, you get some kind of souvenir for purchasing. Probably some kind of limited edition type deal. Got it. Reminds me of the Fallout 76 merch they gave to people that for buying expensive packages. This makes me feel old. Elder Scrolls 6 was announced 5 years ago this week. That E3 feels like yesterday. So much hype. Yeah, that is the case. However, I suppose theoretically it would be an ideal point to show some more Elder Scrolls stuff, because they're probably got to be done with Starfield by now. I'm still skeptical about the game. I'm excited, but I'm skeptical. Not the biggest fans of the gun designs in that game. I didn't like the designs of some of the firearms in that game. They look pretty basic, but it does seem to be an interesting game. I'll definitely be interested in seeing what Bethesda has to showcase this weekend, so I'll definitely be keeping a close eye out for that. Reminds me of the Fallout 76 merch, though. Yeah, see, a lot of these merchandising things that are going on, I understand that they're for a particular audience, premium audience type, but at the same time, I'm not the biggest fan of it. I'm not the biggest fan of this whole marketing craze around increasing the edition of the game with these kinds of things, but at least it's a choice. Still not my biggest thing, but whatever. For a premium product. I've been reading they're aiming for September release of Starfield. I could see that. That would make sense. September would be a right time to release in a Bethesda-style game. And Bethesda really needs a win right now. Bethesda has been having some really bad press revolving around their games for quite a while, and they really need a win. I do think they really need a win. But there isn't any information about the Constellation Edition. They'll reveal more on Sunday. Yeah, I'm willing to wager that the bulk of it's probably going to be an art book, an audio soundtrack for their music, probably their game. Then the rest of it's going to be the souvenir, along with a couple of artistic books, something along those lines. I wouldn't be surprised if Microsoft leaked this info to the people to tune in on Sunday. It's possible. It's definitely possible. Honestly, I would say they don't really need to do that. Bethesda games always garnish interest, even with the bad publicity of Bethesda's. Oh yeah. But yeah, even with the bad publicity revolving around Bethesda, people will still tune in to see what games they're making, because Bethesda has such a massive repertoire of great games under their belt that no matter, even if their reputation goes down the toilet over the years, people will still tune in to see what they have to push out there, because there's that what if possibility. It was kind of the same thing with Capcom for a while. Audio soundtracks are such a ripoff, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that they're worth the pricing point that they're added and included, but, I suppose that's all they have to offer. I don't know. I suppose you can use that music for streaming, I guess, because technically you own it. Maybe, I don't know if you might get copyright stricken. I don't know. New to me. I don't know. But it is a thing that we're kind of going through right now. There we go. That's the right audio track. Why does that keep missing? Well, I was excited to see some Final Fantasy stuff that they showcased. I was hoping they'd show a little bit more, but maybe they don't want to show too much until, you know, Final Fantasy 16 releases. I'll definitely have to get my hands on that game too. That looks good. I did hear that Squaresoft right now is kind of panicking about the release for Final Fantasy 16. I hear that the pre-order sales are not doing so hot, and the game looks to be fantastic, but it looks like the pre-order sales are not doing so hot for how much investment they put into the game, which might be a bad sign, but we'll have to see what happens. Final Fantasy 16 is coming out this year. Yeah, pretty soon. I don't remember when, but I know it's very soon. Oh damn, just in a few weeks. Yeah. And I'm hearing some negative market or some negative things that are going on right now. Not about the game itself, but like pre-order sales are down compared to what they needed it to be and what they need to project it to be. So it's got the developers and the publisher kind of in a panic right now. But time will tell. It might be because, you know, the reputation of Squaresoft isn't the greatest right now, despite the Final Fantasy VII release, re-release, or the Final Fantasy VII remake release. I mean, they haven't released a lot of stuff about it for hype. No wonder they haven't got a lot of pre-orders. Kind of. There's actually been a lot of marketing around the game. They did like a 30-minute showcase at the last PlayStation event, and literally the entire event was basically just Final Fantasy 16, which was fantastic. It looked great. I'm excited for the game. I'm not 100% certain what the issue is, but my current speculation is that the game is probably struggling from not marketing, but maybe bad reputation and lack of excitement around Squaresoft properties right now. So this might be a unique case of where the game might struggle at first, but it might be very successful later. I don't know yet. That depends on what happens. As good as Final Fantasy 15 was, it was also a letdown in many ways. Yeah, I think Final Fantasy 15 is actually a classic example of this. And I think that they're trying to recourse from that mistake, but I think the reputation of what Final Fantasy 15 did to them, granted, like, Final Fantasy 15 is a good game, and it was a fun game, and it's not like a terrible game by any means, but the fact that they had to fix the game so much from all its missing content, I think left a really bad taste in a lot of consumers' mouth that they're gonna have that really difficult time shaking off. So Final Fantasy 16 might shake off that bad press around them, but it might be also a bit of a problem. Also, Forspoken as well. Forspoken really did not do them any favors because that was a Squaresoft game as well. That game did horribly well, or horribly. Need some setups from the Hashogeki. That might work. This. Frame advantage during that? Really? I have a frame advantage during that kick? Wow. I know it's a high, but probably should be a little bit... Wow. Never would have guessed that. All right, Kimberly.
Our fighters are ready to get down to it, so let's start the match and see what these warriors are capable of. Here we go. What are these fighters going to do? Good parry there, and a parry here puts drive gauge in the bank, which really could help later in the round. Player one pushes the opponent into the corner. Buys some time by driving them into the corner, and now they can create some.
I don't think he knows that that's frame positive.
They're jostling for the dominant position in the corner. Gets out of the corner. A dangerous range here. You don't want to get jumped on a long recovery move, or you're going to eat tons of damage.
Wow, an overhead that leads into that.
Definitely answers the air attack.
Her wall pressure is crazy. There we go. Push him out a meter. There we go.
Springs forward with the drive rush. Player two in trouble with no drive. Sets up the trap. Each drive rush to keep it going. Somehow pushes back.
There we go. Whew. Whew.
Player one picks up the first round. That'll give them a psychological advantage. Changing up the beat with the hidden variable. Drive rush.
Oh shit, I fucked that up.
The properties that attacks get from a drive rush make them a great tool for creating chances like that.
Damn.
That drive impact isn't going to work. Player two creates a good corner opportunity. Big chance here to do some damage if they
He really wants to land that on me.
Player two holding on to that corner advantage. Loads up a shuriken bomb. Full SA meters on deck for both. Drive rush to keep it going.
There we go.
Knockdown and experiencing burnout. Oh, stun! Bad news is on the way.
Good fucking match.
Player one brings it home. Let's see if they can build themselves a streak. They're still hungry. Both sides stepping up for the rematch. Shows a medium
Nice.
kick. Combo with the target combo. Okay, takes them all the way to the corner. Good job here in giving themselves a chance to gain the upper hand.
Nice. Got it.
The move whiffs and they get nailed with a punch counter.
Really? I fucking totally.
At this range, many attacks can connect if you stick something out. The neutral game is very important. Sticks the combo. Overhead. Fires off the Shinku Hadouken. What'll have drive rush to keep it going.
Nice. He took the bait. I was expecting a DP instead, but that works.
They'll want to keep the pressure on. Creates an opening with the low heavy. Throws them. What's next? Backs away. Not about that BFF life. Springs forward with the drive rush. Player one out those close scuffles, and now they gotta have a plan for the next round.
I'm out of meter, but I got a health bleed.
Player one in dire straits with burnout. The throw missed. Both fighters planning something. Big throws.
We go with the mix.
Burnout sets up with the jump in. Life lead is there, but still anyone goes out of sight. Oh man, this is a skip rough.
Nice.
Player one brings it home. Let's see if they can build themselves a streak. We're finally ready to begin this long-awaited fight. Our players look primed and ready.
Fuck.
With the throw. Okay, takes them all the way to the corner. Player two has them legit shook in the corner. Absorbs the attack and fires back.
Oh shit.
Their super hard gauge is running on empty. That's going to be a big factor in how this match plays out.
Fuck. I'm dead. I'm very dead. Oh man. Wow. Wouldn't have guessed slide right underneath that shit. Never would have guessed slide.
Player two sets the tone with that win. Let's see if they can keep it up. The low doesn't connect. Gets the parry in and adds some pressure.
Oh fuck.
This time the perfect parry, but is still safe. Still very early in the round. Doesn't miss a beat. Both fighters drive rush to keep it going. Player one will look to apply pressure.
Oh, damn, he didn't fucking do what I want him to do.
You've got to be mindful. Springs forward with the drive rush. Are we going to see a comeback here? Attempts to break the stalemate with the fire. Drive rush.
Find those sweeps. Damn, he got me there. He might kill with the CA, maybe. Not kill, but he'll fucking really put me in the dire straits now. I might have to use my CA if he's at close quarters just to survive. Got it. I only had to use one bar that time. Lucky me. Nice.
Player one is betting it all on the drive rush. Low heavy, but no go. What are they gonna do? Go out of sight. Throws a fireball. Not much movement, but the thinking caps are definitely on. Player one is in a very good spot now. This is a complete shutdown. They can't escape.
Oh, I didn't recover quick enough. That's game. Good match. I'm surprised how long that super buff goes for Kimberly. Okay, you're mentioning, I imagine Street Fighter 6, or not Street Fighter 6, I imagine FF16 will sell well if it gets good reviews and content creators show the strength of the game. I do think that is a good possibility. That kind of happened with Yakuza 0 to a certain degree. I mean, the game was great by its own merits and it sold well in Japan, but I'm pretty sure that the Japanese market was really concerned with whether or not there would be a market in the US, and that really did wonders for the franchise. Seems like people are burnt out on lackluster initial releases. Yeah, I think that's my current speculation right now about why it hasn't been doing incredibly well. I think that a lot of people are either upset or frustrated with Squaresoft, and I think their brand has been kind of taking a bit of a negative press right now. Like, for me, I don't trust any EA game, and I will always wait for initial day one reviews, and then like seeing if there's any like issues that go on during the first like week or first couple days of EA games. And I think that Squaresoft is kind of suffering in a similar vein right now, despite the fact that Final Fantasy VII Remake has done them a lot of favors. Still think they have a lot of issues revolving around their initial release. Frame positive. 2 frames. 1 frame. 3 frames. That's still negative 8 frames. That's punishable. Not bad, actually. Wow, that's 5 frames. Ah, that's what I want to do. switch it up a little bit and get Luke in the game. No, I'm gonna keep it. I don't have a choice now. Actually, let's go back to Ryu again. I'm learning all these things, so I may as well stick with the learning process. Ah. By the way, Lakeburg Legacies is going to be a showcase tomorrow, called Wholesome Direct, and they said they have a big announcement. Hope that means a release date. Lakeburg Legacies? You're talking about Hogwarts Legacies. I think that's what you're talking about. I don't know what Lakeburg is. Lakeburg Legacies, but the only thing I can think of with the word Legacies that's really popular right now is Hogwarts. Yeah, it really is showcase week, which I suppose is something good. No, Lakeburg Legacies, a demo that... Oh, that game! That game, I see. I know what game it is now that you're talking about. Lakeburg, the demo I've been playing. Yeah. I remember now. Well, we'll have to check that out. The dating sim resource management game. Yeah, I remember. Well, hopefully they take their time with the game. I know you're excited for the game to come out sooner rather than later, but if they can get it right and get it done properly, it means everything, you know? Won't be a game like City Skylines where, you know, the game is just super incomplete. They don't do anything about it. Maybe City Skylines has got something to showcase as well for the second game. I need to practice again. On. So annoying. Why is matchmaking being such a prick right now? Finally. Yep, I'm fine with whatever release date that allows them to polish it. Yeah. That's kind of how I've always been. Just, I don't care how long I have to wait, just make the game good. Just make sure it's polished, well designed, and full of content, because I cannot stand games that are just rushed out the door. Just sucks. It's so much more of a painful process. That's like part of the reason why I will never buy a EA game on day one release. I will never buy a Ubisoft game on release. Those two companies piss me off so much with how little they seem to care about like completing their games. Maybe they've been on a better track record recently than past years, but that shit has really burned me.
How's this match gonna shake out?
I've not fought a Dalsum in this entire time I've been playing this game. This is the very first Dalsum I've ever played against. I have no idea what to expect right now, because I don't know jack shit about what Dalsum's capable of in this game, for the most part. At least at a player level.
There's a drive rush to throw the opponent off balance. So, a drive rush can really close the distance, putting moves that would otherwise be out of reach in that sweet spot to launch a surprise attack. Uncomfortable space here. Can they clip each other on the edge? Very nice anti-air there. They read their opponent like a book. Player 2 can't let their drive gauge run out. They need to find a way to reset the situation. Decides to buff up while they can. Takes a trip. Player 1 creates a good corner opportunity. Wraps it up with a decisive combo. Player 2 on the board first with a win. They'll want to keep the pressure on.
Hey, that fucking bounced into me.
Gets the jump in. That's off a yoga fire. Jumps. Smart play.
Give me the nuggies.
That throw will do some good.
No, okay. He's not. Man, that fireball projectile is no joke.
Springs forward with the drive rush. Going in. Jumps in. Grabs and throws him away. Low heavy.
Nice patience. Nice patience. Nice patience on his end. Fuck.
Expect to see some fireworks. Ooh, it looks like they're waiting to see what the opponent wants to do first.
Don't really know how to deal with this right now. Still not enough. Okay. Fuck, I'm dead. I'm dead. Yep. Oh no, he fucked up the combo. He fucking choked. He fucking choked. Oh my, he choked so hard. That was his game to win and he choked. Oh, Stretchy Man, welcome to the stream, Paper. Good to see you.
That attacks get from a drive rush make them a great tool for creating chances like that. Those aren't working here. All right, what's coming up next? Blocks the ambiguous crossover. This is looking bad. What are they gonna do?
Damn, okay.
They hit each other. So they break forward to pressure the opponent. Trying to read each other here? The fireball to try and establish their pace in a dire situation. They can't afford any.
Nice, good patience on his end. He just didn't have the health pool though. So I still win it because his health pool is too low. Oh damn, that's got 2 hits to that.
Yoga teleport. Where is he going? They're jostling for the dominant position in the corner. Feels back a chance. Fights out of the corner, back to the center of the stage. What'll happen here? Their spacing is so on point.
Back. Back. Back.
Player 1 is dominating this match.
Man, that's tough to deal with.
Last round, people. Both fighters gotta go all in from this point. Checking their reactions with a fireball. Anti-air drop. Hits the drive.
Oh shit. God, that teleport is no joke. I really don't know what to do about that right now. This sucks. Oh, I got the wrong kick. Got the wrong kick. That was good. That was good on his end. I didn't know jack shit about what to do there. Nice to see you as well. How are you? I'm doing great. Thanks for asking, Paper. I am just grinding out a little bit. We've been reacting to the showcase earlier today for the Summer Games Fest, because I didn't get to see it last time, and I was trying to do it earlier, but had some technical issues, and I got it squared out eventually.
Good job here in giving themselves a chance to gain the upper hand. Player 1 doesn't have a lot of drive gauge to play with. Not a good thing. Can they outlast it? Player 1 in that dangerous burnout state. Good job blocking the jump in. They're showing us how patient they can be. Got their eye on the air. So they break forward to pressure the opponent. Recovers from burnout. Takes a trip. Burnout activates. Life lead opens up.
Fuck, man. It is so hard to approach him.
Player 1 takes the round like a
Oh, okay, let's be a little bit more patient. Let's change up the strategy.
Everything up until now and everything from here on out is so vital.
Fuck, man.
Blocks it. Barely blocks the jump in.
Fuck.
Blocking a jump in attack means you're at a disadvantage. So they should be looking to anti-air instead. Player 1 will have to deal with this dangerous.
These are incredible.
Rush to keep it going.
His projectiles are fucking incredible.
At this range, what'll happen here? Sneaks in a puck. Burnout activates.
Fuck. Arms are so exhausted.
Player 1 brings it home. Let's see if they can build themselves a streak. Right back into the rematch. We ain't even close to done yet. A brave forward jump there to start. Blocks the low heavy. Not much damage dealt so far, but they may be looking for an opening to run with. How are they going to deal damage? What's the play here? Well, they managed to escape the corner, but they can't let their guard down. Escapes the corner to reset the situation. Tries to bait him with the projectile. Knockdown. Perfect air to air. Smart play there to go for the air to air. Even if it can't lead to a combo, it's low risk but effective. Sticks the combo. All right, what's coming up next? The jump in.
Yeah, at least that worked. I was trying to get it while he teleported, but couldn't pull it off entirely, but it worked out.
What else can they get away with? They've piled up the knowledge. Now, how are they going to use it?
Fuck.
The fighters continue to check each other in the early going. Keeping track of the opponent's movements, waiting for a good opening. Still scrapping for control. Going, springs forward with the drive rush. Throws in the distance. Player 2 in dire straits with burnout. Both of our combatants are cooking up something. Player 2 doesn't have a lot of drive gauge to play with. Not a good thing. Out of drive gauge. Now's the time. That's a big gap. Who's going to close it? Side switch experiencing burnout. Both fighters planning something?
Let's fucking go.
Oh no, they're stunned. Can they create an opportunity for themselves?
Advanced game. Fucking downloaded. I learned something. Not entirely downloaded, but downloaded enough. I'm learning so much from this fight. I'm learning so much.
How is this rematch going to play out? Are we going to witness a blow up here? Sticks the jump in.
Easy to forget this game is a typical Street Fighter game, which just gotta slow down. This game offers so many offensive options. Oh shit. Armor breaks. Fuck, I totally ate it for that one. Oh, I tried to catch it. I tried to catch that arm. I tried really hard to catch that arm.
Perfect round. Player 1 sets the tone with that win. Let's see if they can keep it up. Everything up until now, and everything from here on out is so vital. Player 2 got smothered that round. They'll need to shake it off and show some more adaptation. Goes for the jump in. Player 2 can't use any drive moves without burning out. What'll happen here? Burnout activates.
Nice.
Player 2 will have to deal with this dangerous bout of burnout for a while. Risky up close scraps still going. This is
I don't know how I got out of that corner. I do not know how I got out of that corner. That's gotta tilt him.
Throws a fireball.
That's exactly what I was going for too. I didn't think it would actually work this time around, but I'm glad it did. Nice. That's actually really ambiguous. That's really hard to read. Nice. Good. Good. Dawson's walk animation is really funny. Yeah, I know. It's hilarious. DP that limb.
Not over yet. Best believe it's time for that run back. Yoga float. Where's this going? Bumps up. Goes to the overdrive.
God, that goes so far. That's 3/4 screen. Holy shit.
Lots of aggression from both sides. Knockdown.
Damn, he's quick. Wow, it recovers fast enough. I never would have guessed that. If I started it up too late, it is unsafe.
What's coming up next?
Fuck, that is a really good move.
So they break forward to pressure the opponent. Gets the knockdown, and now taking stock. Player 2 will have to fight back here without any drive. Who will capitalize on an opening first? Goes for the fireball.
Fuck! My hands! I tried to jump over it.
That'll give them a psychological advantage. Ooh, it looks like they're waiting.
Oh, it bounces.
Low heavy hits. Mix up incoming. Scrapping it out up close. Drive rush to keep it going. Closes the distance.
I tried to see if he would stretch out a limb at me.
Super on deck for both fighters. Expect to see some fireworks. This is where smart meter management is going to come into play. Our fighters will need to tread carefully.
Gosh, Dawson's such a strange opponent in this one. He's like still very familiar, but he's also got so many different ways to attack you now. Fuck, I didn't have enough health. Oh my god, Dawson has an elephant. Yes, he does. He's Mr. Elephant. I'm learning a lot from this match, so this is very educational.
How is this rematch going to play out? Are we going to witness a blow up here? Ooh, it looks like they're waiting.
It's a tough match for me, but you know, because this guy is a higher rank, but it is a tough match. And he's really good at using his character, but I'm really happy with the way he translates. Like I'm definitely not getting the same vibes like the way I do with JP, for example. JP really just frustrates me. I just don't find him very fun to fight against.
Oh, easy tag. Kicks the jump in. Recovers from burnout. So they break forward to pressure the opponent. We are near the end of the round. Can either fighter pull a rabbit out of their hat here? Takes a trip.
Got it.
Wait, were they baiting them into that? Burnout activates. Player 2 in trouble with no drive.
Oh, what the fuck? He got it out? That sucks. I should have supered. That's what I should have done.
Player 1 picks up the first round. That'll give them a psychological advantage. Locks them down with the arch. This round is so important. You can feel the intensity in the air. Gets the jump in. Springs forward with the drive rush.
Ah, why am I not getting these meaties?
Make them a great tool for creating chances like that.
Fuck! This guy's got me beat. He's got me beat. Oh. Yeah, he's got me beat. I'll do one more set with him, win or lose. Learned enough.
How is this rematch going to play out? Are we going to witness a blow here? Goes to the overdrive. Good Harry here to try and make something happen.
Fuck, nice. Nice.
This can lead to something very big if they can capitalize.
Ah, that is so exhausting. Damn! He's really fucking good at that.
Brings out the super art. How is this going to work out for them? That's one huge life.
Fuck, I just can't hit it.
What we think it is? Low heavy hits. Mix up incoming. At this range, many
Fuck.
times them out the air. Player one picks up the always important first round. They'll want to keep the ball rolling. The jump in catches them. Drive rush to keep it going. Okay, so you can use drive rushes just like that to launch attacks from much further away. Yoga teleport.
There we go. Didn't think that would work.
That springs forward with the drive rush. Closes the distance. Their drive gauge is
God, that's so annoying. That teleport is so much better in this one.
This is gonna hurt. Their spacing is so on point right now. But who's gonna blink? Reads the jump in perfectly. Yoga fire charges up the plasma. Okay, forward rush.
Fuck.
Player 2 is on track to steal this back. There's a burnout. Player 2, what's the cheating?
Fuck. He was showing off. He was showing off. He wanted to kill me. He wanted to kill me by chip damage, but I fucking was like, okay, well, I have nothing else. I'm gonna gamble it.
Oh my god, they just chopped it up. Handle with care. You can't drop drive impacts. This can lead to some big damage.
Nice. God, this guy is so patient. What? Yeah, it's not gonna land. It's a good match. It's a good match. He's got more knowledge than I do. He's a good he's beyond me right now. I don't know the matchup that well. I haven't fought that many Dhalsims in this game. So still got a bit of a knowledge gap there, but I learned a lot. I learned a lot against that matchup. Oh my damn arms. Let's go ahead and start back with my training again. Okay, so that's my option to beat that if I see it. No, no, that won't work because if he sees me coming at that, he'll just cancel into his own DI, so that doesn't work. So I suppose the only option at that point is counter poke.
How's this match gonna shake out? It's gonna be exciting to see. Let's see what they try to do here in the first round. Waiting for the opponent to make the first move. Any developments early in the round will set the table for the rest of the fight.
Nice.
Knockdown. Tries to bait him with the burnout. You know their fireball game is solid because they're only throwing it when the opponent can't jump. Player 2 pushes the opponent into the corner. Buy some time by driving them into the corner. And now they can create
Fuck, this guy is being really patient. He's not throwing any pokes.
Not having the crossover. Good job blocking the jumping. They're showing us just how patient they can be. Eats it up with a combo into super. Player 2 is maintaining the corner position for some juicy damage.
Okay.
Alright, what's coming up next? Even with both fighters in burnout, this may be the time to strike and take the round. Fireball from very long. What's next here? At this range, many attacks can connect if you stick springs forward with the drive rush. Player 1 has depleted their drive game, but they are still within.
Nice.
Player 2 picks up the first round. That'll give them a psychological advantage.
Fuck.
They piled up the knowledge. Now, how are they going to use it? Going on the offensive? Player 2 won out those close scuffles, and now they gotta have a plan for the next round. That's a drive rush to keep it going. Closes the distance.
There it is.
Forward. Jumps up. Not much life difference. Player 2 will look to apply pressure here. Big chance here to do some damage.
Nice, good patience on his end.
Were they baiting them into that? Max SA gauges. Unbelievably in sync with Oito throws. You can't let them close in like that. They're in range.
Fuck, I moved right into that one. I should have saw that coming a mile away.
Here's the final round. The real fight starts now. Goes for the jump in. Good awareness on the crossing. Player 2 is gonna distantly to some big damage. Both are ready to pull the trigger on their super art. Jump and whip. They're wide open. Getting up close and personal.
Fuck.
In. A jump. Throws them. Amazing. Getting it all on the drive rush.
God.
I've seen a lot of fights in my day, but nothing even comes close to this.
Tough match.
It's not over yet. Let's believe it's time for that run back. Checking their reactions with a fireball. Looks like they want to put a new spin on things with that fireball. Fireballs are risky, but if the opponent doesn't jump, they're one of the best ground game tools.
Fucking dick.
Dangerous turf. Easy to get tagged at this range. Throws him down. What's the play here? Player 2 pushes the opponent into the corner.
There we go.
Buys some time by driving them into the corner.
Motherfucker is so patient. Yeah, I cannot play overly aggressive. I have to play really conservative against him.
Holds out with a block. Neither of them willing to back off here. Grabs him. Takes a trip. In a dire situation, they can't afford any mistakes. Player 2 creates a good corner opportunity. KO.
Playing aggressive against him just doesn't work, so I just gotta be patient, play the neutral.
They both showed their hands a little bit, so they must be thinking of a counter.
Yeah, I know you like to poke right after that.
Barely blocks the jump in. Blocking a jump in attack means you're at a disadvantage, so they should be looking to anti-air instead. Uses their drive to max, bends the meter, hoping for
Well, at least it mostly connects. Good match. Good match. Didn't hit the way I wanted it to, but it did most of the damage. So it was worth it.
right back into the rematch. We ain't even close to done yet. Long low attack hits. Goes for the throw. Player 2 pushes the opponent into the corner. Keeping them in the corner will only produce more damage opportunities. Player 1 can't afford to get hit again, but still has a chance to take the round if they can find openings to use their drive. Knockdown.
He always gets kicked by that fucking boot every time.
With that win. Let's see if they can keep it up. Low heavy hits. Mix up incoming. That drive impact doesn't get through. Big low reaching heavy. Uses a long range attack there to zone them perfectly. Charges forward. Does a good job of pushing back. Gets out of the corner and creates some distance. You drive rush to keep it going. Connects with medium kick. Quick brushes that off and keeps going. Burnout activates. Using the super can open up huge chances for you. Player 2 will look to apply pressure here. Barely blocked, sees the overhead coming. Looking for a chance.
This guy never uses palms.
Are we gonna see it?
It's very strange.
Anything up? The overhead cannot. Springs forward with a drive rush. The punish counter gives them a great opening.
I don't know why, but he never uses palm strikes. He just uses headbutts and pokes. It's really odd. Strange strategy. I'm not exactly sure what to think about it.
Let's see if they can build themselves a streak. Right back into the rematch. We ain't even close to done yet. Throws a fireball.
I hope he didn't get the platinum by just using this one gimmick over and over again.
It's the start of the round. How will they start their approach? Any development
I mean, he's clearly aware of, like,
for the rest of the fight.
overhead approaches and stuff like that.
Both fighters are sitting on a full drive gauge.
He's really good at reacting to that, though.
Will they use their drive to break through, or to turn up the heat. Player 2 chases them down. Huge opportunity here with
wow, patience indeed.
Not having the cross up. They are battling it out tooth and nail here, with no one having a clear advantage yet. The jump in is denied.
Fuck!
Player 2 will have to
Oh, that was it. That was it. I fucked it up. I fucked up.
On the board first with the win. They'll want to keep the pressure on. They've piled up the knowledge. Now, going on the offensive?
Ah, this motherfucker.
Oh, they're in the corner now. Drive rush to keep it going. There's an overdrive shorty. Risky up close scrap.
Nice. I made every bad choice I could have possibly made. I cannot drive rush this character because he can, on reaction, headbutt me, so I should not ever drive rush him. Ever. Unless he's on the ground.
Are we going to witness a blow up here? It looks like they want to establish a rhythm with their ground game and fireballs. The low heavy hits. Picks up some damage with a long reaching attack. Player 2 has the life lead. Takes them all the way to the corner with that. They've got nowhere to run now that they're in the corner. Saves off the cross up. Ooh, will they hit? With? Or even charge in? Tricky territory here. Absorbs the attack.
Fuck.
I wonder how both fighters will adapt to what we've seen so
Damn, that's a hell of a setup.
Player 1, Oicho! Holds out with the block. Burnout activates. Knockdown and player 1 drive rush to keep it going.
Wow, I don't know why he's not blocking.
One hit's gonna do it. In there.
Probably should have gone with the safer route and just gone with the EXDP, but I think that one forces the connection.
Ooh, it looks like they're waiting to see what the opponent wants to do first. The fighter springs forward with the drive rush. The properties that attacks get from a drive rush make them a great tool for creating chances like that. Player 1 can't use any drive moves without burning out.
Fuck. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. That was a mistake.
Get to the punish counter. That's how you force your opponent to do what you want so you can get a punish. Max SA gauges. Unbelievable charges forward. Both fighters are out of drive. Might be a good idea to back off, but they might try something here. Fireball into the corner. They're trying to force the opponent into making a mistake. Amazing! Escapes with the reversal. Fireball pressure. Trying to wear down the opponent. Hits the drive. Player 2.
Fuck, I tried to do it. He's gonna get out of this, isn't he? Yep. He's gonna kill. Fuck.
This is the final round. Expect to see some fireworks.
Son of a bitch. Fuck off. Ah, this shit is annoying. Oh, I was still standing? I'm not airborne? What the fuck? Oh, he got me. That was fucking set match. He's probably gonna leave too after that one. Fuck. I'm surprised by how little moves he used. He doesn't use any of the charges at all. Just uses the headbutt. I figured I'd see a lot more than that, but he's gotten more moves than that. At least no hands at all, which is weird. Doesn't use any of his other properties.
Can't tech the throw. Surprises them with a drive rush. So,
Drive
rush can really close the distance, putting moves that would otherwise be out of reach in that
Fuck.
sweet spot to launch a surprise attack. Blocks the jump.
Nice patience. Mistake on my end. I thought for sure he'd keep poking. Damn it. I keep forgetting he's even got a command throw.
Gets the jump in. Player 2 is going to have a hard time managing their drive now. This charges forward. Both can hit around now, and the drive gauge disparity may come into play. Springs forward with the drive rush. Pokes with a medium kick.
Really? That better not kill. Okay. Oh, that was luck on my end. That was just straight luck.
It looks like they're waiting to see what the opponent wants to do. On the offensive? job block pries them open with a Shoryuken. Early round decisions are so important to set the tone. Okay, creating some space here. A good chance here to recover the drive gauge or figure out the next step. Barely blocks the jump in. Blocking a jump in attack means you're at a disadvantage, so they should be looking to anti-air instead. Max SA gauges unbelievably springs forward with the drive rush. Closes the distance. Drive rush to keep it going. Have they noticed?
This fucking guy is so.
Picks up the counter. This is going to be huge. Ooh, what a smart blow. Both absolutely all in with the rush. The pressure must be driving them. Burns out. What now?
Where's my super? Where the fuck was my super? I totally said level 3 super on Wake Up. Oh, you fucker. Man, this guy is so fucking good at playing defensively. I'm not gonna lie. No! Fuck, this guy's killing me here. No, I'm over inputting. Fuck, nice. Man, I'm getting pummeled by a couple of these fucking characters, man. Shit. These motherfuckers. This is the same guy. I think it's the same guy. It's the same guy.
This isn't about just winning the match. Pride and bragging rights are at stake here. Both fighters will need to bring their A game to the table. All right, first round. What's going to happen? Starts with a jump in. Player 2 pushes the opponent into the corner. Buys some time by driving them into the corner. And now they can create some big chances to do damage. Neither of them is willing to back off here.
Damn, dude. There's some different move sets there.
Strings it all together. Oicho! The jump in catches them. Ends around with a sick combo. Amazing. Player 2 picks up the first round. That'll give them a psychological advantage. They both show their hands a little bit, so they must be thinking of a counter. Jumps up. Player 2 won out those close scuffles, and now they gotta have a plan for the next round. Drive gauge gap here. Drive gauge is almost empty. They gotta be careful. The pain right to their doorstep. Both fighters have a full super meter on deck. The whip burnout activates. A quick breather.
Really?
Up close scrap still going. The throw missed. Pulse with a kick. Are we gonna see a comeback here? What's next?
Fucking A, dude. I cannot get the damn super out. If I had landed that, I would have won.
This is the final round. Expect to see some fireworks.
Ah, fuck. I gotta remember that. There we go.
What separates the good from the great in this game is smart gauge management. Player 1 isn't nothing stop this train. Oh man, this is
I'm in the corner.
back into the corner. What setup do they have? A rare chance here. They gotta do something.
What the fuck?
Escapes with the reversal. Absolutely relentless. Any mistake here is gonna be fatal. Ooh, does them dirty. Oh, the throw connects. Medium kick. Both of them back off. They may be preparing for the final exchange. They both decide to ease the tension and back off. Adds a bit of OD spice. They back down to regroup. This may be the final push. Oh my God, what's gonna happen? Rushes in.
Fucking let's go!
Bust this out. Perfect damage calculation. No doubt about it.
Woo!
Player 2 has gotta be feeling good getting the win out of that absolute carnage. It's not over yet. Let's believe it's time for that run back.
Oh shit.
From above. Throws a fireball. Fireballs are risky.
Oh my god, I gotta remember, I can't do that against this guy.
Still slugging it out here. There's a corner switch. Does not want to get stuck in the
Come on, really?
There's a drive rush to throw the opponent off balance. Very nice anti-air there. They read their opponent like a book. Player 2 chases them down. Huge opportunity here with no way to backdash out of game. Forward throw, not letting them out of the corner. Player 2 is maintaining the KO. Player 2 picks up.
I gotta utilize that target combo with Ryu a little bit more. Apply pressure.
How will they take advantage of everything that's happened up until now? Hits them with a stop and bomb. Still scrapping for control. Fires off and a Shinku Hadouken. Both fighters planning something. Grabs and throws them away. Springs forward with the drive rush. Quick breather. Player 2 will look to apply pressure here. Crowns him from above. Side switch and whip.
Fuck!
They're wide open. Connects with the throw. Manages to block the jump-in attack. Life lead is there, but still anyone's game. They're going for the...
Oh, that's it. That's game.
Oh, looking for the definitive end.
Good match.
Player 2 brings it
Good match.
Let's see if they can build themselves a streak.
All right, we're gonna take a break from matches, and we are gonna check out Lies of P. All right, let's check out Lies of P. We're switching gears here, guys. We're gonna be moving to the 36-minute demo gameplay of Lies of P to check out what exactly is going on. Actually, wait a minute. This game, let me check here. Is this demo available for everyone? Yeah, actually, I probably shouldn't watch this then. Now I'm thinking about it. Is it me or is the name terrible? It's a little weird. It's a little weird. I'm not gonna lie. Lies of P. I get it that they don't want to use the word Pinocchio. It is a little strange though. Maybe there's a bigger meaning to the single word element of the story. So I don't know yet. What's up, Black Cat? I'll feed you guys in a little bit here, I promise. So I'll actually hold off on this one. I was gonna play that, but I didn't realize that I can probably just play that demo myself. Oh, yep. I get it. You're very upset. Okay, I'll do it. Fine. You win. You are the master. I just exist in your world. You are the master. You own this world. I just live in it. I understand. Oh, by the way, I figured out what Silent Hill Ascension really is. What Silent Hill Ascension is a it's a interactive story-based game, but it seems to be more about this idea of like community-based like a live stream event. It seems to be like a live stream event in which community members can probably, I'm guessing, vote for the decisions that the character can make, and then in that time period you'll see how it plays out. I think that's how it's being Yeah, it's called an interactive streaming series. So I'm guessing it's a streaming series that people can vote and events will take place, kind of like Until Dawn, except it's in a Silent Hill universe and it's a streaming event. So it's a streaming series. It's not quite what I thought it would be. It's a spin-off of the Silent Hill franchise, in which players determine the outcome of the story. Yeah. So it's kind of a little odd, but yeah. I initially was going to put something on here to watch, but I don't think that's going to be the case going forward. Yes. All right. So what we're going to do, guys, is that I thought it was shit. Boom. Yeah. Okay. Here we go.
Here comes a new challenger.
Our fighters are ready to lay it all on the line. Let us begin.
Time to play.
That's an interesting concept for a Silent Hill Ascension. It is. I'm also a little concerned because I'm a little worried that it may not be all that great, considering that it's an interesting concept, but it's also seems a little bit strange to me that it's a web series, effectively just an interactive web series. It's not taking any of my baits. Nice.
How much damage can they deal before the opponent's drive gauge?
There we go.
In a dire situation, and a super activation, looking to score some juicy damage. Player 2, the kick hits! Player 1 picks up the first round. That'll give them a psychological advantage. Decides to buff up while they can. Are we going to see some fireworks here?
Nice. He cut me off before I pushed through.
Smart play there to go for the air-to-air. Even if it can't lead to a combo, it's low risk but effective. Gets the combo. What's the next move? Drive
Nice. Stuffing me out with that.
shots to pry them open. Player 2 will look to burns out. Burnout activates. KO.
Good attempt. That was a good attempt.
Brings it home. Let's see if they can build themselves a streak.
Considering the last 3 Silent Hill games haven't been very good, I could definitely go for a short-lived gimmick. Yeah, I suppose so. I'll keep an open mind for the game. It's just, it seems a little strange to me that they're going for like a web series effectively. Maybe I've got the wrong impression of it. I definitely got to see more. Nice. He's out of meter though.
Takes the chance to hurt him. Knockdown. They've been pushed into the wall and they KO. Player 1 on the board first with the win. They'll want to keep the pressure on.
Try to go for the throw, huh?
They quickly get back into the corner of the stage. Chases them into the corner and will now look to do some damage. Oh wow, look at the damage that did. Fantastic work with that combo. Going in, player 2 is in a pretty good drive rush to keep it going.
Fuck.
Buffs up. So, what's next? Their spacing is so on point right now. But how did they read that throw? Pumps the brakes on the impact. Reads the jump in perfectly.
Fuck it. I can try to get out of that. But he fucked up that. I fucked that up. There's fuck ups all around. Didn't expect him to get hit by that. Wow, that was actually pretty. That was his fuck up there. That was his mistake. Shouldn't have done that.
It's not over yet. Let's believe it's time for that comeback. From low heavy to that's some big juicy damage on that counter.
Oh, wait, what?
Nice chunky combo. Can they keep up the assault? Player one has them legit shook in the corner. Takes a trip.
Nice.
Throws them to negate the block. Player two creates a good corner opportunity. Holds out with the block. So they break forward to pressure the opponent. Fireball from very low. What's next here? Where is their opening? Perfect read to get the finish with the low attack. Player one on the board first with the win. They'll want to keep the pressure on. Everything up to now, and everything from here on out is so vital. Good job blocking the jump in. They're showing us just how patient they can be. Fires off the Shinku Hadouken. Player one has the life advantage. Springs forward with the drive rush. Player one will need to play it conservative until the
nice.
Medium kick hits. A quick breather. There's a wall splat. They can't
Oh fuck, he didn't go through.
Player one needs to use the part of the corner here. Shinku Hadouken. The super doesn't hit. We have super arts on deck.
Man, he just keeps going for grabs every time.
Noticeable anticipated that throw. Their spacing is what a finish. Player one brings it home. Let's see if it
Go for a more challenging opponent. Already a new opponent. Hopefully it's not the same opponent. Yeah, Geefsers. We got Geefsers. We got McGeef. We got McGeefer.
What are we going to see transpire between these fighters? No one knows, but this is going to be a must-see match. The fight's now underway. This is Vicious with the play-by-play.
Really?
The cross-up's good.
It was an odd choice from a diamond rank.
Well in range to score the throw.
Fuck.
Hey, takes them all the way to the corner.
Nope, that doesn't work against that.
In the corner position for some juicy damage.
Yikes, that is a rough round for him.
Player two picks up the always important first round. They'll want to keep the ball rolling. Everything up until now, and everything from here on out is so vital. Heavy punch sends him flying. Springs forward with a drive rush. Closes the distance. Target locked and scoop. Gutsy play with the grab. They're laying into each other. Forward rush. Jump.
Nice.
Life lead is there, but still anyone's game.
Oh shit, I totally fucked that one up. There was so many fuck ups that was unbelievable. There we go.
Perfect execution with the anti-air.
Oh, he went right through it.
Player one makes it look easy. Perfect gauge management. Loads up a buff? What are they gonna do? Expect to see some fancy stuff as we're near the end of the round. Both fighters will have to decide whether they want to go with an all-out offense powered by their drive or play it safe and conservative. This can lead to some big damage. Need to push forward. Player one can't win this without pulling the trigger. A real attempt sets up with the jump in. They can't get hit here. Looking for a hole.
Nice.
I can't believe it.
Fuck. There goes my light.
Player two delivers the upset. That's one for the replay. They're still hungry. Both sides stepping up for the rematch.
Oh fuck. That much recovery? Holy shit.
Player one has a slight life lead that they may sit on.
Okay. Chill. Gotta be chill.
Uncomfortable space here. Can they clip each other on the edge? Big, low, reaching heavy. Holds out with the block. Shoots off a fireball up close. They're at the center of the stage. What happens here will have consequences later on. Takes the chance to hurt him. Heading into the end.
That was weird. That was weird choices on his end. To go for a jump right there.
That'll give them a psychological advantage. Ooh, it looks like they're waiting to see what the opponent wants to do first. Big, low, reaching heavy. Picks up the counter. This is going to be huge. Player two will look to... There's a wall splash. They can't do anything now. Player two holding onto that corner.
Let's fucking go, man. The Hashugeki kept it in so stalled.
Both fighters gotta go all in from this point. The last round. It's now or never. They exchange blows. Tries them open with a Shoryuken. Player two needs to use the threat of the corner.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Oh, no, I fucked up. I said Hadouken. That's over. Good match. Good match. I fucked up, but I was able to pull it off. Indeed.
It's not over yet. Best believe it's time for that run back. Throws a fireball. Gets the jump in. You can open up chances to do big damage by baiting something out, getting that opening, and then jumping in. The combo's there. What's going to follow the combo? Player two creates a good corner opportunity.
Nice.
That's some big juicy damage on that counter. This is a real back and forth match for speed. Adds a little super juice into this combo for more damage. Player two is maintaining the corner position.
I don't know what this guy's deal is, but he's making some really questionable choices in this match.
Give them a psychological advantage. Everything up until now, and everything from here on out is so vital. Big, low, reaching heavy. Uses a long-range attack there to zone them perfectly.
I mean, I'm a platinum rank, but he's a diamond rank. He's way higher than me. Oh, that's gonna hurt a lot. Nice, nice. That's more like it. That feels more geefy.
Expect to see some fireworks. Decides not to rush in without a plan. The last round, it's now or never. Close range projectile. Both fighters are raring to go. They're waiting for the opportunity to bust this back wide open.
Nice. That was smart.
Going to Siberia. What's next? This is gonna hurt. Both absolute. What's this Shiku Hado gonna do? Oh, here we go. Forward rush. The jump, the low kick hits. This could lead to some big damage. There's a burnout. Player one still has a chance.
Didn't charge it properly, but it works.
What'll be the plan here? Noticeable life lead. Is a comeback still possible? Back big time with
That was scary. That was fucking scary. I felt my heart stop and sink into my gut for just a moment. Just a moment I felt my life, my soul evacuate from me. Just completely evacuate.
both sides stepping up for the rematch. Clean parry. Jump.
Nice.
Double lariat, and now that drive impact doesn't get through. Drive impact is blocked, but takes a bite out of the drive gauge to apply some pressure. Ooh, will they hit, whiff, or even charge in? Tricky territory here. Very nice anti-air there. They read their opponent like a book. Wow, shut down. Oh, talk about overextending. Takes him all the way to the point, and a super activation. Looking to score some juicy damage.
I don't know what he was trying to do there.
Decide how to follow up. Taking stock.
Very questionable choices. I'm very confused. How did you get to diamond rank?
With the win, they'll want to keep the pressure on. Goes for the jump in to start the round.
Maybe it's like someone's brother that's using their account or something.
Big low reaching heavy. Smart stuff.
Nice.
That ranks to zone the opponent. Target locked and scoop. Looking for a chance. Drive rush to keep it going. Closes the distance. Connects with medium kick. Knockdown and zones with the fireball. Jumps in with the crossover. Life lead is there, but still anyone's game.
Fuck! Got a lot more range than I realized.
They're in range.
He was trying to make a big read there. Yeah, mental stack got him. Mental stack totally got him. It's like when I do the occasional match on your account, other people think, how did you get to this rank? Yeah, it's very well possible that maybe someone else... See, here's the thing though, like, in your case, it's so obvious that someone else is using my account. Because in that particular case, it's a simple understanding that you don't know what the buttons do. So you're hitting every button, you're clearly like mashing. But this guy knew how to play. He clearly got there in some capacity. I just don't know if it's the same dude. Maybe it's like a younger brother that is not nearly as good as his older brother or something of the sort, and is just using an alternate, using that account. I don't know. Just keep sticking with Ryu. Keep drilling in these things that I've learned right now. That's really good. That's really good. That is -7 frames though, but most people don't do anything about that. That's really punishable. Holy shit. That's super punishable. Holy shit. That's also very punishable. That can be punished by that. Well, that's definitely what's going to kill their rank eventually. Well, in this case, it won't. It won't actually kill their rank because we're playing on casual right now. It's casual matches, so this is unaffected. Casual rank gives me casual mode offers me great opportunities to play tons of opponents and tons of different play styles really quickly and learn from a lot of different ways people play, especially with different characters too, because people are more comfortable with experimenting.
Plenty of time left. How's the match gonna play out? Player 2 will be in a world of hurt if their drive gauge runs out. A dangerous range here.
There we go. Push that meter out into.
You're gonna eat tons of damage. Player 2 needs to deal with this burnout. Solid blocking. Oh, easy tech. The jump in catches them. Kondo wind is fully stocked now. Lily's neutral game is now even more dangerous. Player 1 needs to use the cutter. Goes for the super art. That's not gonna hit.
Good attempt.
Player 1 takes the round like a thief in the night. What else can they get away with? Ooh, it looks like they're waiting to see what the opponent wants to do first. Did well to get the buff in there. The fighters continue to check each other in the early going. They're waiting for the opportunity to bust this match.
That's right, he's frame positive during that. Gotta remember that.
Player 2 is going to have a hard time managing their drive. Quick breather. You've got to be mindful.
Got it.
Keep going. This is gonna be bad news.
Oh fuck, I screwed up. Well, luckily he screwed up too. He screwed up because he choked. But I kind of choked myself because I fucked up the combo. Keep myself frame positive. There we go. Push him into the corner.
Pushes the opponent into the corner. Trips him up. Player 1 has them legit shook in the corner. Lots of aggression from both sides. Both fighters have used up a generous amount of
Wow,
Player 2 in that dangerous burnout state. Knockdown. Player 2 doesn't have a lot of drive gauge to play with.
There we go.
This is a huge chance to make a field.
Why does that keep missing? I don't know why I keep missing that combo. The fuck? What's my timing?
That'll give them a psychological advantage. Long low attack hits. Throws them. That parry may be just the catalyst they need. Gets the parry in and adds some pressure.
Nice. Okay, I gotta chill. I'm being way too aggressive.
That attacks get from a drive rush make them a great tool for creating chances like that. Going on the offensive. Full SA meters on deck. Brushes that off and keeps going. Breaks those shins. Big throws. Player 1 finds the target. Going in. Burnout activates. Drive it back misses. Amazing. Drive rush to keep it going. Player 2 has depleted the claw critical.
He got me. He got me. He totally got me. That was a smart use of the 3 meters there. Ass. The king of iron ass booty.
Who will come out on top in this final round? Manages to block the jump in attack. Pumps the brakes on the impact.
Fuck. Okay, I need to chill. Being way too aggressive.
He needs to take advantage of this gauge disparity. Gotta be careful. Fire! Oh, here we go. Player 1 is in a thinking cap overdrive Shoryuken. Not
There we go.
the corner's a bad place to be.
God, why do you stay in that corner? Fuck.
Noticeable life lead. Is a comeback still possible?
Got it. Got it. Just gotta look for a gap there.
Delivers the upset. That's one for the replay. They're still hungry. Both sides stepping up for the rematch. Zones with the fireball. Oh, says no. Springs forward with the drive rush. Okay, so you can use drive rush just like that to launch attacks from much further away. Put one in the pocket. The quarter makes it hard to escape. What'll be the setup here? Knockdown. Throws a fireball here, maybe as a simple zoning strat. Are they trying to beat up the jump?
You stop that.
Player 1 is going to have a hard time managing their drive. He sticks the combo. Did well to get the buff in.
Fuck.
Charges forward. Player 1 is gonna have to wait for that drive gauge.
That was weird. That was a weird exchange. That was a weird exchange.
Deep in the night. What else can they get away with? Long range fireball to break the silence. Stops the attack by using a drive parry. Not a perfect parry, but I'll take it. Player 1 will look to apply pressure here. Doesn't miss a beat.
Let's fucking go, man.
They gotta lean heavily on their drive.
Yikes. Yikes. That's gonna hurt morale. Alright, we both got 3 meters though.
Ooh, it looks like they're waiting to see what the opponent wants to do first. Shows the medium kick. just getting started.
Fuck, man, he's just out of range. Nice command throw.
Knockdown and looking for a hold. Barely all the throw connects. Forward rush. Player one can't let nothing stop this train. Ooh, you never know what can happen here. Player one is barely hanging on to their last bit of drive.
Fuck!
Player one is in burnout state. A very precarious situation.
Oh, I'm not the only guy fucked. Fuck. Got it. That's it. He made the wrong call going with a neutral jump against Ryu. That was a mistake.
Projectiles to zone the opponent. Looks like they want to re-establish their game plan with Fireball. The fighters continue to check each other in the early going.
Fuck.
Knockdown. That attack landed for a counter hit. They'll have to decide how to follow up. There's a drive rush to throw the opponent off balance. Condor Wind is fully stocked now. Lily's neutral game is now even more dangerous. Player one chases them down. In a dire situation, they can't afford any mistake. They
Fucking A.
this punish counter check. One shot is all both fighters need to close.
Nice. I'm surprised that he was able to land that command throw after doing a jump in on me like that. Must have delayed it just enough. Ah, that jab. I gotta remember, just stop attacking.
Jumps up, gets the jump in. You can open up chances to do big damage by baiting something out, getting that opening, and then jumping in. Super art on deck for both fighters. How they approach the situation will be interesting. They are absolutely delivers the pain right to their doorstep. Gets a wrist, bears the impact. Not letting that go unpunished. Fires off the Shiku Hadouken. Okay, experiencing burnout. Life lead is forward rush.
Oh my god. This guy makes some of the strangest jumps. I just need to let him hang himself. That's all I need to do. Okay.
Are we going to witness a blow up here? Misses the drive impact. Goes for the throw. Was well in range to score the throw. Player one pushes the opponent into the corner. Buy some time by
He never seems to. That's right. Gotta remember that.
Will they hit, whip, or even charge in? Tricky territory
Okay.
here. All right. Well-timed command throw there. Player one is working with a less than ideal drive gauge. They'll need to be very careful here. Taking stock. Decides to buff up while they can.
Really?
All right, what's coming up next?
Oh my god. I'm getting impatient. How does that work? How is he getting that on me? Off a jump. I should be in block stun. Alright.
A little bit, so they must be thinking of a counter. Smart play with the throw. Brushes that off and keeps going.
Guy's making some very.
SA meters on deck for both sides. This could be over soon. Charges forward. Going in. Tries them open with a Shoryuken. Throws a fire. Tries to act quickly, but whiffs the attack. Medium kick hits. Knockdown and bomb critical.
Ah, he got me there.
The raging typhoon connects.
Won't kill, but it's gonna hurt a lot. Tilt the favor.
They're low on both life and drive. Turns out, player one needs to hold out until their drive gauge recovers. They back down to regroup. This may be the final push. Any mistake here is gonna be.
Oh.
What's it gonna be? Blocks it. What are they gonna do? A projectile to say, get off of it. While they're blinking,
Fuck. Fuck, man. I am struggle saucing right now. Choices that he's making is really just confusing me. Okay.
The jump in is denied.
Oh my god, every time. I swear, I spot these patterns, but I'm just not capitalizing on them.
buy some time by driving them into the corner. And now they can create some big chances to do damage here. Player 1 has not been shy about using their drive gauge.
What's with that attack?
Whiffs the throw.
Oh my god.
Throws them to negate the block.
Just patience galore. Gotta give him that one. I need to stop retaliating after he hits me with that move. I let my frustration get the better of me every time.
What the opponent wants to do first. Holds out with the block. Early round decisions are so important to set the tone. Their spacing is so on point right now. But who's gonna blink first? Both fighters need to find a way to utilize charges forward. Connect with medium kick. Both fighters planning something?
There we go.
Brushes that off and keeps going. Full SA meters on deck for both sides. Going in there. Last round, people.
Finally. I think I got it figured out.
The throw whips. Attempts to break the stalemate with the fire. Perfect parry.
Oh, it still goes through. It still fucking goes through.
Not to overextend or their opponent might go for a side switch. Player 1 with the rhythm owning that space. Ooh, you never know what can happen. This can lead to
That was weird. I haven't seen that. I have not seen that. I've not seen that before. That was confusing. That actually genuinely threw me off guard.
What a way to close it out. Player 2 really had to fight for that one.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, he figured out a strategy that genuinely overwhelmed me for a while there. Couldn't figure it out for some reason. I mean, I saw the damn pattern. I just could not get my mind to, adjust. I just kept falling back into stubborn behaviors over and over and over again. Every time I still do it. It really is a hard read now. Plus, low jab might be better than I realize. It's the same guy.
Pumping themselves up and are raring to go. Who's going to come out on top in this fight? The fight's now underway. This is Vicious with the play-by-play. Blocks the jump in.
Ah, that is interesting.
The drive parry was successful. Parrying an attack like that is risky, but the reward is the drive gauge building up. No good up high. Taking stock. Player 1 will be in a world of hurt if their drive gauge runs out. Got their eye on the air. This is my chance. Consistent anti-air is huge because shutting down the air game will let you dictate the pace of the match much easier. Holds out with the block. Heading into the end game now. Delivers the pain right to their doorstep.
Really? Come on.
Needs to hold out until their drive gauge recovers.
Oh shit, I did not realize that you can do that in the air like that. I had no fucking idea.
What else can they get away with? Jumps in. Who's going to start things off?
There we go.
Checks with immediacy. Still slugging it out at this range. Burnout activates. Both fighters have a full hit them with a
Fuck.
Player 1 will look to apply pressure here. All the throw connects. Are we gonna see a comeback here? Close with dives in! Jump! Player one can't...
Won't work this time around because I'm too negative now.
Both fighters gotta go all in from this point. Ooh, it looks like they're waiting to see what left.
Fuck. Okay.
Goes with the safe stuff with that turning him inside out.
He's got some gimmick with that he knows about that I don't.
Will they capitalize? There's been some back and forth, but no one has dominated the fight.
Yep.
What are they gonna do? The pace quickens after trading hits. Here comes the corner pressure. Nothing stops this trade. Any mistake here is gonna be fatal.
There we go. Fuck. Okay, I gotta deal with my cat. He's freaking out. Gotta.
Talk about a David and Goliath situation.
Now that we've dealt with the hairball. Hairball averted. Okay. Do some Luke matchups now. Can't believe that's -7. That's insane to me. That's punishable there. And granted, at least that's not, but can't believe that's -7. So as soon as you begin the target combo, you're immediately punishable. You cannot use this unless you know it hit confirmed, which is kind of hard to hit confirm that, but I suppose at least the delay on that last kick is enough to throw people off. A lot of damage scaling onto that. Still does a significant amount of damage, but it is a lot of damage scaling. Pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Got a match. Maris. Marisa.
Our fighters are ready to lay it all on the line. All right, you ready? Round one. Here we go. What are these fighters going to do? Goes air to air to deny them a chance. Will the player here open things up for them? Player 2 pushes the opponent into the corner. Keeping them in the corner will only produce more damage on the team. Combo with combo.
I need to rethink my strategy against her.
This is the perfect range to reach out and tag them with something. Time's the only thing moving here. Right lead is opening up, but that could still be overcome with smart drive use. The attack is
nice.
Can't tech the throw. In a dire situation, they can't afford any mistakes. Impaler incoming. Uses the drive rush here to steal their turn.
Fucker is so patient. Nice. On reaction, he did that too. I thought for sure he might hesitate. Fuck, I'm in trouble here.
Decides to spend the meter to open
Yeah, carry me to the corner. Yep.
Gets the combo. Back throw for the side flip. A quick breather. Player 2 can't. Burnout activates. Oh no, they're stunned. Player 1 holding on to that corner.
Fucking A. Oh no. Okay, that at least landed.
Player 1 drops him to half, closing the gap. They decide to take a break
Damn.
to regroup. Oh my god, what's gonna happen? Checks with a sandblast and whip. They're wide open. Excellent read. Turns out. What's next? Oh my, the throw tank. Sets up with the jump in. Throws it in and out.
If I did not block that sweep, I would be dead.
Which fighter has it in them to grind out the win? Fires a blast. Ooh, it looks like they're waiting to see what the opponent wants to do first. Oh, the throw connects. Takes advantage of the hesitation and gets some good damage in return. Player 1 is in a very good spot now. Hits him with a stop and
That's gonna spin me though. He's not ready for that.
a jump in. Ooh, you never know what can happen here. This is where smart meter management is
Fuck.
going to come into play. Our fighters will need to tread carefully. The throw is denied. Taking drive it back, misses. Jumps, throws them.
Damn.
Amazing. Hugs nothing but air. Dash. Fires a blast. Yo, Ross, super here. Looking for a hold. Checks with a sandblast. Uses their drive gauge. A real test of nerves here. In attack range. Are you kidding me?
Had to play that. Had to play that cool. Had to play that really fucking slow. That's the only chance I got against her. Whew. You gotta kind of fuck with Marissa's approach in order for her to like struggle. She's pretty. She's beatable. She's tough, but she is got very lackluster tools when it comes to approach. But boy, when she's in, she is dangerous. Her damage is insane. She's got a very simple game plan. Once you know about it, it's manageable. Yep, animals are getting the num-nums.
Throws a fireball here. Maybe as a simple zoning strike. Player 1, what a finish.
Black Cat kind of had coughed off a hairball, so I had to clean that up real quick. He was having that moment. Yep. Oh, fuck. Get my characters mixed up now. Trying to use Marissa's overhead. Fucking A. Again, same problem.
Still scrapping for control of the space. Player 1 has the chance to win the round if they can put their drive to good use.
Nice. Smart on his end. That's gonna kill. That's gonna kill. I keep forgetting about the damn command attack, the unique attack, his overhead.
Time for both fighters to lay it all on the line. Jumps up, barely blocks the jump in.
God, every time. But I'm not gonna use that anymore. I'm just gonna use the command.
Do what you want so you can get a punish. Player 2 is in a very close air forward. How did they read that throw? Oh my god, they just choked it up. Player 1 is on the brink of disaster. Ooh, you never know what can happen here. Oh, the throw connects. What now? Oh, in with the rush. A jump?
Fuck.
Both absolutely refusing to give up ground. Somehow manages to block the jump in. Plenty of help. Knew the throw was coming. Nothing stops this train. Player 1 can't use driving.
Got it. I got it. Fucking was waiting for it. I don't know if that'll kill though. Fucking right. I was waiting for that. I'm like, he's gonna do that 2-hit combo and he's gonna totally do that punch.
Delivers the upset. That's one for the replay. It's not over yet. Let's believe it's time for that run back. Presses for a reaction with a fireball. Connects with medium kick. Takes takes them all the way to the corner with that. Good job here in giving themselves a chance to gain the upper hand.
Fuck, I'm in trouble here.
Not letting them out of the corner. Player 2 is maintaining the corner position for some juicy damage. Adds a little super juice into the combo for more damage. They just went for it with that super. This may be the start of their counter offensive. Good job blocking the jump in. They're showing us just how patient they can be. With the super armor to good use.
No, I know about that move. I know about that move. That knowledge. That knowledge, baby.
They'll want to keep the ball rolling. How will they take advantage of everything that's happened up until now?
Okay, he's still doing that. Okay. So if I can try to bait that this time around.
On the recovery. This punish counter presents a huge chance. Rising uppercut. Their spacing is so on point right now. But who's gonna blink first? Saw that coming. Are they trying to bait a throw? They may have something up their sleeve. No, it throws them forward and maintains the corner game. Player 1 holding on to that corner advantage. Both fighters have a full super meter on deck. The winner will be the one who manages it best. Pokes with a medium kick.
Let's fucking go. That knowledge, baby. That knowledge. Let's go. Ooh, good matches. Good matches there. Oh.
Our fighters are pumping themselves up and are raring to go. Who's going to come out on top in this fight? The fight's now underway. This is Vicious with the play-by-play. Tries to bait him with the projectile. Okay, we're in the early stages of the round. Any development early in the round will set the table for the rest of the fight. Lots of aggression from both sides. Throws him down. What's the play here? Player 2 pushes the opponent into the corner. Buys some time by driving them into the corner.
Wow.
Now they can create some big chances to do damage here. Player 2 is in burnout.
Fuck.
Drives off the table. Oh, can they survive this badly timed burnout? The fighters are matching each other move for move going into the midway point of the match. One fighter's drive gauge is just about empty. Can they recover or are they in trouble here? Player 1 in trouble with no drop in.
That was a messy fucking round. That was a lot of weird shit going on there.
First with the win. They'll want to keep the pressure on. They both showed their hands a little bit, so they must be thinking of a counter. Checks them with the projectile. Fireballs are risky, but if the opponent doesn't jump, they're one of the best ground game tools. Throws them.
Fucking DP here.
That throw will do some good damage. Both fighters have a full super meter on deck. The winner will be the one who manages it best. Rushes that off and keeps going. Goes for the rush. Flash knuckle. It's a good.
Push him back to the corner.
Player 1 is not in a good place health-wise. Gotta do better than that. In there.
I didn't expect him to jump. I was just throwing that out there in case he threw a projectile at me. But I'm fine with it. I'm cool with it. I'm all right with that. Really, he keeps smashing buttons. But I'll keep that in mind now whenever I get close.
How are they going to deal damage? What's the play here? Player 2 pushes the opponent into the corner. Huge opportunity here with no way to backdash out of danger. From up above. Can't tech the throw. Gets the jump in.
I remember that.
Neither of them willing to back off here. A clutch drive move here can close out this round for either fighter. Gets him. Player 2 picks up the first round. That'll give them a psychological advantage. Starting off with fireballs right from the get-go. Perfect input. Uses the gauge for a super art. Player 2 can build off this lead. There's been some back and
Shit.
forth, but no one has dominated the fight.
Fuck.
Smart play with the throw. Gotta be careful not to whip at this range. Both fighters planning something? Awesome! Connects with medium kick. Not much life difference. What's going to happen here in the latter half of this round?
Oh, he recovered quick enough. Wow. He might kill with that one. No. Ooh, that might kill. That might kill. Yep.
Player 2 made all the right moves, and this experience is only gonna make them stronger.
This fist, did it sweat just fall off his fist? Oh no, that was a mistake.
Holds out with the block. Good job blocking the jumping. They're showing us just how patient they can be.
Surprised he went with that one. All right, health back under control.
How is this gonna work out for them? Taking stock. Does a good job of pushing back. Heading into the end game now. It's getting tense.
Fuck! I can't believe he escaped that.
Player 1 takes the round like a thief in the night. What else can they get away with? The jumping is denied.
Fuck, that's a problem. This is a really bad set for me right now. I need to get this under control.
Player 1 has the life lead. Can they use it?
Fuck, I'm in so much trouble. That might be it. That's it. Fuck, I totally got fucking pummeled. Wow. Rough fucking set for me there.
Well, listen, when you're locked in,
Oh wow, really? Okay. I didn't expect that. All right, we're gonna do one last set, one more match in Street Fighter, and then after that, we're gonna call it a day. And I'll be on early tomorrow to play some Resident Evil 4. That's gonna be my goal tomorrow. I'm gonna get through more of that game. A weird fluctuating match.
Oh, looks like these two have more beef than a Philly cheesesteak.
All right, Mr. Honda.
The fight's now underway. This is Vicious with the play-by-play. Definitely shuts up the jump. You can use a drive rush like that there to maintain
Really?
the
Just
knockdown. Player 2 has used up all of their drive gauge. Oh, can they survive this badly timed burnout? Player 2 in that dangerous burnout state. Can they outlast it? Good job blocking the jumping. They're showing us just how patient they can be. Player 1 is maintaining the corner position for some juicy damage. Let's see how they handle their corner pressure. Ah, burnout activates. Like, were they baiting them into that? Closing moments of the match, experiencing burnout. Neither fighter can use
what?
meter, hoping for a good return. Oh, they were looking.
that was fucking lame. I can't believe I was out of range. Fuck.
That'll give them a psychological advantage. They both showed their hands a little bit, so they must be thinking of a counter. Jump. Flash knuckle. Adds a little super juice into this combo for more damage. Player 1 is in a pretty good situation with a meter advantage. What separates the good from the great in this game is smart gauge management. Takes the opponent out of the air. This is a chance to dictate the pace. They just said, get that jump in out of here. Took him to the corner in a flash. Chases them into the corner and will now look to do some
Fucking unbelievable.
Player 2 will need to play it conservative until their drive recovers.
This strategy, I cannot believe it's working on me. Fuck, I totally tried to hit it.
Life lead is there, but still anyone goes to the air.
I'm fucking dead, aren't I?
Here we go. Frost super art incoming. Player 2 can't use
Fuck, there it was. Yikes. Oh, that's strategy. Okay. Guaranteed, he's mashing lows in order to react to drive impacts. Damn that. I don't know how I keep dropping that fucking combo now. Luckily it did drop, but good.
Good old slaps. They're jostling for the dominant position in the corner. Jumps in.
Ah, that is so hard to do a read on the headbutt.
Like a thief in the night. What else can they get away with? Going on the offensive?
Really?
Chases them down. Gets the jump in. Player 1 holding off, looking to impress with this super. Now, can they finish the job? Hits them with a
Finally.
experiencing burnout. Player 1
Fuck. Okay.
delivers the pain right to their doorstep. Amazing. Will they go all in without
That's seriously frame positive?
corner pressure? Overhead. Oh my god, what's gonna happen? One player is in burnout state. Is it time to end?
Fucking A. I am struggle saucing against this matchup.
Is a force to be reckoned with.
How annoying.
They're still hungry. Both sides stepping up for the rematch. Anything off the smash?
Fuck off.
Lands a rising uppercut. Any developments early?
He's got incredible pokes even.
Both fighters are pretty much unscathed. How are they going to deal damage? What's the play here?
Really?
Nice anti-air there. They read their opponent like a book. Player 1 pushes the opponent into the corner. Buys some time by driving them into the corner. And now they can
Really?
chances to do damage here. Player 1 needs to
Son of a
do
bitch.
burnout. Both fighters are trying to decide their next move. Player 1 doesn't have a lot of drive gauge to play with. Not a good thing. They're jostling for the dominant position in the corner. This is a huge chance to make a field. Experiencing burnout. Goes for the level 2 super eraser. Set up the punching bag. Player 2.
What the fuck?
Out of the corner here. In there.
How is he doing that much damage? Or not, it's not even the damage. I can't believe he interrupted my meaty. How did he recover quick enough?
Going to start things off.
Ugh.
Player 1 didn't manage their drive properly through that round. Meter management is absolutely vital, and they need to manage it
Fucking A.
properly for this coming round. We have a super art on deck. Expect to
Look at those
see
pokes.
pressure here. What separates the good from the great in this game is smart gauge management. Their drive gauges are looking bare.
Got it this time.
Brushes that off and keeps going. Player 1, burnout activates. It's a good spot to use the super. That's a big going.
Are you shitting me?
Barely blocks the jumping. Sees the overhead coming. Sends him flying. Player
Okay, why are you...
Here comes the corner pressure. A lot of pressure building up here. Checks with a sandblast.
Oh my god. That fucking asshole. Oh my god, this guy is throwing me for a loop right now.
All in from this point. This is gonna hurt. Perfect input. Not letting up. Slams the super. Time for dessert.
I hate you, Handy.
Gasping for drive gates that round. What can they do? Okay, here we go. Solid anti-air. They just said, get that.
Are you shitting me? Where is that fucking DP? Even if that DP failed, I didn't care. Just give me my input. Oh my god.
Noticeable life lead. Is a comeback still possible? Just burns out. They were sitting on their gear for this super art. Both sides getting ready.
Fucking A, man. Tough matchup. This motherfucker.
Both sides stepping up for the rematch. Drive time. That feeling out phase is over.
This motherfucker was quick enough to look for that. Oh my god!
That overhead was a bit obvious. The low heavy hits. Uses a long range attack there to zone them perfectly. Absorbs the
Finally!
Alright, what's coming up next? Takes him all the way to
I don't understand how he's mashing that shit in and getting away with it.
life lead opens up. So they break forward to pressure the opponent.
Oh my god, he's constantly cutting me off from pressure. This fucking asshole.
What else can they get away with? That attack landed for a counter hit. They'll have to decide how to follow up. Broken blast. Player 2.
You shitting me that I can hit him with that?
Time to sit on the lead. Breaks the block with a throw. Looking for a chance.
Are you shitting me? I can hit him with that on fucking punish? If I had known that, I would have fucking been not getting humbled by that fucking move so much. Now it all makes sense. Oh my god. Luke's got a punch that can reach. He's got it. He's got the tools. Now that I know this, oh my god.
This is going to be huge. Has the Vulcan blast sealed the deal? Player 2 with a slight lead. Will they capitalize? Drops them.
Oh shit.
Comes crashing down.
Nice.
Pancake time. Player 1
I'm in trouble.
into the guard break. Amazing.
Nope.
Both sides getting ready. There's a burnout. Both absolutely see it.
Cool.
It's over. Player 2 delivers the upset. That's one for the replay.
Okay. I'm learning.
They're still hungry. Both sides stepping up for the rematch. Jump. Jump up.
Fucking asshole.
We're in the early stages of the round. Corner switch means they can now.
Oh my
go
god.
defensive. Does not want to get stuck in the corner. Combo with the target combo. Player 1 has used up all of their drive gauge. Was looking.
This guy makes some of the strangest attack choices.
Drive impact is blocked. Throws them to negate the block. Knockdown. Heading into the end game now. It's getting tense. Gets
This fucking asshole. This guy.
They'll want to keep the pressure on. They both show their hands a little bit, so they must be thinking of a counter. Impact's a no-go.
Really?
Good work staying in throw range there. This fight is just underway. What kind of game plan do they have?
Oh, you gotta be shitting me.
There's a change of side. Gets out of the corner. Player 1 has a slight life lead that they may sit on. Hits them with a stopping block.
Come on.
In dire straits with burnout.
Well, this is a character knowledge gap I'm really struggling with.
Still slugging it out at this range.
Fuck. This motherfucker clearly knows that I have a knowledge gap here.
The super doesn't hit. Broken blast. A quick breather. Are we gonna see a comeback? Are they going to be able to come back and snatch victory?
Are you shitting me? I should have saw that coming. Oh my god, I totally forgot to look for his fucking meter. Oh, I'm learning at least, but son of a bitch, this is frustrating me. I hate you.
Just how patient they can be. Blocking a jump in attack means you're at a disadvantage, so they should be looking to anti-air.
Oh my god, really? Why? What did I just see there?
Where it's going to be very difficult to escape. Player 2 in that dangerous burnout state.
Okay, so he's always waking up with fucking buttons. Every fucking time, so I may as well just meaty the shit out of him, I guess.
Is maintaining the corner position for some juicy damage.
Oh my god.
Takes a big gamble and rips out a raw super. Player 2 with this super art connect.
What is the fucking deal with that super? This guy is frustrating me!
On the board first with the win. They'll want to keep the pressure on. Everything up and down. And everything from
There, finally!
the punish counter gives them a great opening here to do big damage. Goes for the super art early to try and establish a big life lead from the get-go. Delivers the pain right to their doorstep. Player 1 is working with a better gauge. What can they do with it? What separates the good from the great in this
Oh my god, that is an incredible button.
charges forward.
No! You fucking asshole! Fuck off! Die! Ah, fucking thank god. This is me getting fucking desperate there. Oh shit. Wow, okay.
They can't do anything now. Nothing stops this train. They can't use oh, what is the cherry on top? What now? What burns out? Dash.
Why do you always fucking get away with that? What is the secret about that fucking move? Wow. I'm in so much trouble now. This fucking asshole. He is so trolling me. This motherfucker is trolling the shit out of me. Fuck, of course. This motherfucker has practiced the shit out of this strategy so much. He's gotten so good at it. Alright, I submit. I submit. You are the best Honda player. I submit. Fuck! Oh, I do not want to leave on a sour note like that. Shit, that stuff was a pain in the ass. I'll have to take that to the lab and work on that eventually, but I've got more important shit I need to work on in the lab right now.
How's this match gonna shake out? It's gonna be exciting to see.
Alright, another Dawson. More opportunities for me to learn. Fucking.
Gets a chance with that jump. You can open up chances
Damn it.
to do big damage by baiting something out, getting that opening, and then jumping in. Lots of aggression from both sides. The fighters are matching each other move for move going into the midway point of the match.
My eyes need to get adjusted to that teleport.
There's space to make something happen here. And neither fighter
Fuck, man. I might kill. Yeah. Shit.
Player 2 picks up the first round. That'll give them a psychological advantage.
Ah, that is an incredible hover.
Good job blocking the jump in. They're showing us just how patient they can be. Player 2 spent a chunk of their SA meter and enters the round with a
Fucking A, dude.
They gotta be extra careful. Going in, flushes that off and keeps going. Get carried to the corner, super art. Up for the level 1 Vulcan blast. Now, can they finish the job? Player 1 holding. Dawson serving up a sick burn with the sunburst.
Wow.
Okay, here we go. Tries to act quickly, but with
Fuck, man. Misread twice.
brings it home. Let's see if they can build themselves a streak. Right back into the rematch. We ain't even close to done yet. The first round begins. No time to save that stuff for nationals.
Oh my god.
Bops him with a target combo. Throws him down. Steps in for the throw. Tries to keep the pressure on the opponent by zoning with fireball. Takes a trip, parries the jump in to shut it down.
He's gonna escape now.
Chases them down.
Really?
What's their game plan here at this critical stage? And a super activation. Looking to score some juicy damage. Zero drive left. Player 1 drops them to half.
Why do you still keep aiming the wrong way? Thank God. Fuck.
Picks up the always important first round. They'll want to keep the ball rolling. Sneaks in above. It's a good spot.
Okay.
Player 1 needs to be within the corner here. They gotta be careful not to overextend.
Yeah. A bitch.
In dire straits with burnout. You have a super art on deck. Expect to see way more pressure here. Zones with the fireball. Sandblast. Risky up anti-air in the clutch. Goes for the fireball, which is very links in. Are we gonna see a comeback? This is gonna hurt. Player 2
Fuck.
has depleted their right.
Thank God. Thank God. I was hoping he would throw a projectile at me so I can counter projectile it. Fuck.
They're still hungry. Both sides stepping up for the rematch. They were expecting that drive impact. Throws them to negate the block. Combo with the target combo. Now they get pushed into the corner, where it's going to be very
Not quite what I wanted, but okay.
huge opportunity here with no way to backdash out of danger. Player
Why the fuck did that not connect?
for some juicy damage. Neither of them willing to back off.
Oh shit, really?
Game now, it's getting tense. With this super art connect, KO.
Luckily that read worked out well. I was expecting a long-reaching strike, but ooh, that could have been bad.
They'll want to keep the pressure on. Checks with a medium kick. Decides to meet them in the air. Yoga teleport. Where is he going? Perfect.
Nice.
How will they follow up? Drive rush to keep it going.
That's killing me right now.
We'll need to play it conservative until their drive refreshes. Breaks the block with a throw. Takes advantage of the hesitation and gets some
Wow.
good damage in return. Gets the jump in.
Fuck! Did not mean to do that, but I'm gonna lose this round. Damn, that's a cool fucking super though. Shit, that's so cool. That is such a cool one.
Last round, people. Both fighters gotta go all in from this point. Comment from up high. Ooh, it looks like they're waiting to see what the opponent wants to do first. Ooh, there's a side switch. This could be big. Steals back a chance. Player 1, impact, squash. Hits him with a stop and bop. Gotta be careful not to whip at this range. Teleports. That's gonna rattle him. Oh, could be the start of something. Jump
Fucker?
This is gonna hurt. Player 1 drops him hard. They just said, get that jump in out of here. Throws them. Both sides getting ready. Player one with the rhythm owning that. This can lead to some big damage. Burns out. Turning it right up.
Fucking go. Let's fucking go, man. Been struggle saucing today.
It's not over yet. Just believe it's time for that run back. Medium kick hit. Sandblast. Player one chases them down. Huge opportunity here with no way to backdash out of danger. No go for the throw. Next up, ooh, will they hit, whiff, or even charge in? Tricky territory here. They trade hits, and now takes a trip down to the wire. They cancel out each other's moves. All right, what's coming up next? Player one.
Fuck! The fucker was jabbing for it.
Holds out with the block. Goes for the drive rush there. Whips the throw.
Oh. It's sloppy there, I won't lie, but it worked out.
What else can they get away with? Everything up until now, and everything from here on out is so vital. Projectile to try and change the situation. Fireballs are risky, but if the opponent doesn't jump, they're
Fucking
one of
A.
the best ground game tools. So they break forward to pressure the hits them with
He has so many different slides, it's hard to keep track of them. Oh, fuck.
goes for the jump in, grabs and throws them away. Going in, max SA gauges, unbelievable drive rush.
There we go.
The punish counter gives them a great opening here to do big damage. Looking to impress with this super. A quick breather. Player one needs to use their goal.
Oh, he's saying, get me here. Wait, nope.
Player one in dire straits. It's a good spot to use the super. Player one flipping the script with that turnaround super. This is gonna hurt. Knew the throw was coming. Player one needs to hold out until their drive gauge recovers. Who will set the bait at this range? There's a change of sides. Jumps.
Fucking let's go. Let's fucking go. Just had to hick him from that shit.
Let's see if they can build themselves a streak. They're still hungry. Both sides stepping up for the rematch. The impact doesn't do anything. Throws a fireball here, maybe as a simple zoning streak. Player one pushes the opponent into the corner.
Oh, what the fuck? I totally screwed that up.
Driving them into the corner. And now they can create some big chances to do damage here. Solid answers that jump in with a perfectly timed parry. They made it look easy. Goes for the drive rush there. The perfect parry to stop it. Time to go on the offensive. Adds on a bit extra to that to make sure the opponent.
I mean, that perfect parry is great and all, but it significantly nerfs the damage. He may have got it multiple times, but he's not getting the damage that's worth it.
Yoga float. Everything up until now, and everything from here on out is so vital. The jump in catches them.
He's making all the wrong reads. Press is clearly getting to him now where he's making all the wrong reads. Nice.
Will look to apply pressure. Burnout activates. Player one will have to drive
Nope.
the uppercut.
Nope.
Player one holding onto that.
Nice, he got me.
Going in. Just goes for it at this range. All in with a rush.
He might go for a CA. Ah, that shit just confuses me.
Player is in burnout state. Is it that?
Nice. That was nice. That was smart.
Here's the final round. The real fight starts now. Ooh, it looks like they're waiting the low.
Hey, that slide.
Who will the fighting game gods favor here? Burns them up. Pushes that off and keeps going. Player breaks it. Ooh, you never know what can happen here. This is
Get your ass back in that corner.
going to come into play. Our fighters will need to tread carefully. Oh, stop! Bad news is on the way. Put the more fuel to the fire.
That should kill.
Sit them down with the super. Now that's how you take
Fucking good match. Fuck. Good match.
Gotta hand it to both of our fighters.
Alright. Let's call it quits there today. We're taking a break. All right, everyone. That is the end of the stream. I am going to turn off matchmaking. There we go. Oh, okay. First off, all of you that stuck around, thank you all for watching today's stream and hanging out. My wife, thank you for hanging out as well. I love you. I hope you're having a good time. I will be playing Resident Evil 4 tomorrow to get further into the single player in that game. It's only a single player game, so I don't know why I'm saying single player. But I'll be playing more of that tomorrow early. I'm gonna start early. I stick around. For those of you that will be watching this in the future, thank you for clicking onto the video and hanging out. It's a long stream. So thank you for hanging out and checking out some of the reactions with me as well. Those of you that did stick around, I hope you guys continue to watch future installments as well. Thank you for hanging out. And yeah, we're going to wrap it up for today. I was very excited about all the content that we were able to watch today revolving around the showcase. I'm glad that I was able to get some good Street Fighter content in while I was at it. Yeah, it was a very good stream. I'm very happy about it. So again, thank you all again for hanging out. Till then, I'll see you guys at the next stream. Goodbye.